it's paralleling 70 is giving me a little more confidence in it, but we'll see. I'm going to go live here in about 15 minutes.
Just went live. Hello?
I still got another 3 hours for real life.
Yeah, I'm about to book this severe warrant stuff.
Oh yeah, you're further north and east. Yeah, it makes sense.
How is everybody doing today?
You guys are coming down this way, right?
Yep.
I'll be that. I'm gonna go inside for a little bit and have some food at Freddy's. So, got you guys here in a little bit. Copy that.
It is, in fact, 12 o'clock somewhere.
So you're gonna try to drop down there to the storm score.
I'm gonna try. It's definitely not a priority, but I think if I keep going south on this, I'll run into them. Hello, Christina. Thank you, Mr.
Yeah, I didn't even think about doing that. Honestly, I probably should. But I think I'll just go west and drop him behind.
Kind of have a shelf cloth wish right now.
I'm not even sure that's bush quality.
Hold on. Hitting the links right away. Because I are remembered.
They're rage baited by shelf clouds.
This might be the first non-photogenic shelf cloud I've seen of the year.
Yeah, now they're gonna hit boom.
Me too. That's still like my favorite chase of the year.
Yeah, that was a blast.
Yeah, I gotta pay attention to the Southwest whenever flash flood season decides to start. I'm just gonna go out there, especially if our severe weather overall continues to be sloppy.
Yeah, that's fair.
See if we can get a desert to move.
Careful, could be a booby trap.
Yeah, I can see it now. Get stuck in a big kaboom, can't see nothing. Front wall, crossing the road, driving the flood.
Definitely not my kind of booby trap. Right? Yeah, EL, how far out are you from your stopping point?
Kristen,
All right, good combo.
Dave, hello. Sherry, Jojo, Marley, hello.
That's how far it is. The speed of sound hasn't made it. I guess so. He might be on the phone or might have the radio turned down. Yo.
DL just has to take 2 steps and he's in the target area.
Right, he's tall enough.
tall back in the day, but now I think I'm average because like everybody's like tall anymore.
I'm the short one. Same.
Midgets.
I'm a midget. I'm already tired. What are we going to bed for?
Yeah, I'm debating when I want to stay at that home too. Also, hang out with DL for a bit, or I'd like to drive home and try and get through Indy tonight at least, but that is a big stretch.
Yeah, it's stretched a little.
I forgot what day it is. I guess tomorrow's Sunday, so maybe Indy won't suck so bad, but every time I drive through there, it's terrible unless it's like 2 a.m. I take that back. I guess the last time I drove through the Indy, I got through just fine, so maybe there's hope. Hey, Wolf, how you doing?
Yeah, I hate driving.
Top City, what's going on? I feel 5'10", definitely a midget. Clifton's a midget. See? Clifton's a midget. I think DL is a skyscraper. Stop picking on me, I got little legs. Yeah, DL's either 6'5" or 6'7" or something like that. Michelle, how you doing? I still don't get the 6'7" joke. I guess I could look it up, but I still don't get it. Well, I guess that makes sense if they'll have a meeting, because I think I've asked people before, like, what the heck is 6'7", and I never ever got an answer, like, what the heck it's all about. I guess we're just going around saying 6'7".
Well, it just got windy.
We could end up in Topeka. I don't know yet. 6-7, How about 8-3? Yeah, 8-3. What's up? the other day, and the year was overall a little bit better, so we could have a lot more better videos.
I think there's going to be some fairly serious flooding in areas.
Yeah, it's kind of already started.
That's what I mean. After that chase a couple days ago, there was already flooding going on.
I don't think so. We'll see where we end up, Kevin. We're going to be starting like northwest Missouri, northeast Kansas. Justin, it's kind of a tough one to explain. Like I've always been obsessed with weather. Like when you actually see a tornado, I don't know. It's like a jaw-dropping experience. Just watching, like you're watching one of the most powerful forces Mother Nature dishes out. It's just fascinating seeing like how it all comes together, how it all works. Trying to figure out how it all works. Just overall fascinating how you can go from not a cloud in the sky to a Q field to a big storm to spitting water vapor. It's just fascinating. Tornadoes either. I just generally like thunderstorms. I just like watching lightning. Love hearing that thunder, especially like nighttime storms. I love when they're off in the distance and sitting there watching the lightning. It's like my favorite thing. Mostly a damaging wind threat and hail threat, but we have an outflow boundary that could help trigger a small window for a tornado threat when the storm's a little bit more discreet. But it's all going to depend on how storm mode. If it fires and turns into a line like right away, the tornado threat's pretty much chalked. I guess I'll turn now because now our storm's not even severe warned. Boo! Toots, hello? They're always low anymore. Maybe like yesterday, or not yesterday, the other day. Didn't really expect all those tornadoes to happen like they did. been one heck of a weird year. Next week is looking pretty gnarly. In kind of the same areas that just got hit the other day. So, kind of interesting. There's like a few day break after the Wednesday, Thursday stuff, and looks like it gets really active again. And right now at the moment, it's showing a lot of tornado days, but I don't trust models. Like really suck this year, so it's too far out to be like, oh yeah, we're getting in our tornado stretch now. Because as soon as we get closer, it's going to be like messy looking, or even the days that always look good end up, you get a supercell, but oh look, merger, oh another merger, and it just slop fest. I scared those storms and someone dropped south with them, and then the one lost a severe warning, so I guess never mind. Fiddlesticks! drama. We had a little drama fest that last day. Drama queen isn't on today, so hopefully we're free of the drama. But I am going to start calling out people that start screaming tornado in front of me or in it. If I open up the stream and don't see a tornado, I'm gonna blast them so good with the big old 8.3. if it didn't merge into the line like it was doing, it was gonna plant a fat stovepipe, and it started including right away because it was merging, so it went from looking like a big one to just instantly a rope out stage. So that fired up drama for calling out something that didn't exist, but it was going to put a big one down. It was just trying to do it a little too late and just went straight to including. But I can't tell you how many times I hear guys saying that they're in the tornado, it's in front of them, yada yada yada, they got vortices in the ground. I look at the streams, don't see nothing. I've had people say there's vortices on the ground while I've had the drone up, don't see nothing. Like, I'm sick of it. I'm gonna start blasting everybody that does it from here on out. Yesterday, or not yesterday, the day before, that just took the butter right off my buns. I don't even know where that just came from there, but I guess we'll run with it. It took the butter off my buns. Channel, thanks for becoming a member. Agreed, Nazi. And too many people are getting a little too big for their bridges and just think they control, have power over the little guys, and it's just getting quite overwhelming. I don't put up with it.
I realized my radio was down. Did I miss anything? I just see if Brad's on here, so I can tell him.
Where is that at?
So I can tell him Boomer sooner. Interesting. Well, I'm live now. I think Corey's live too, so.
Nothing yet. I think I see you're watching Keaton, but the tornado threat.
Yeah, we're in St. Joe's just trying to figure out.
Isn't there yet? It's gonna be a small window for tornadoes.
The boundary is gonna probably start retreating back north here once it slows down. Yeah, I'm heading towards St. Joe for now. See how things are looking as we get closer. Well, by golly, that's where I'm at, sir. So I'm sure I'll see you here soon.
Then we had that crash out over cussing on the stream while other people, it was okay for others to cuss, but one certain person cusses and it's a big problem. Like, I'm done with all the bullying of the smaller guys out here. I don't put up with that. Done with the egos. Well, we've already been over that. I'm done with the ego crap.
Yeah, we will see you guys out there somewhere.
It's time to start dishing out a piece of that humble pie.
First. Man, I could already go like that.
I mean, I could go for some more of that barbecue. That was good.
Yeah, mine was good, but it wasn't one of the better barbecue places for me anyway. It also didn't have any barbecue sauce.
I think we're taking this lion mentality meme joke a little too seriously anymore because everybody thinks we're a lion now. And it's just like, I guess what gets me is like, we have such big egos and all this, and we're chasing stuff that destroys people's lives. Like, there's no reason to have an ego doing this. I don't care how many tornadoes you see in your life, like, there is no reason for an ego.
I've never known of a barbecue place that did some such.
I guess I didn't look. It's probably, usually you have to pick what barbecue sauce you want as like an option. I didn't pay attention to it, so we probably just didn't check the boxes.
Yeah, that's probably what happened.
But even though I usually don't use barbecue sauce that often. Like if the meat's actually is like smoked or cooked right, like I just eat it how it is. And that stuff was awesome. But man, them baked beans, good God, I need a 5-gallon bucket of those. guys get to hear this stuff like publicly. There's a lot of things I'd like to say about people and kind of expose things, but I'm letting old karma and time expose the bad, and it's happening at a faster rate than I thought it was going to happen. So just kind of let the people expose themselves.
This road here goes perfectly between the preset line, getting a few sprinkles, but that's it.
And it got pretty turbulent.
Yeah.
Correct, Twisted. Like the best baked beans I've ever had in my life. Exactly, architect. But we live in a world, just a lot of spoiled, entitled people, and people get too big for their bridges, and they think they're the best thing out here. It's just not the case. Like, I tell everybody, like, every chaser has their one really good year, and it's followed up by a bad year, and someone's finding that out. Like 2024, I had a really good year. That was like my best year ever. And then last year I sucked. And I straight up owned the sucking because I did it to myself. I was picking secondary targets because Indie member for 20 months. Heck yes. Like I kept picking secondary targets. Like overall, like we have like 5,000 YouTube streamers. And everybody follows each other to the same storm. So I was gambling on the high risk, high reward setups where they're most likely gonna bust, like you know it, but there's that one chance a storm could fire, and if it did, it was gonna put down a monster. So I kept going for those targets, just hoping to get a different view than everybody else, which backfired most of the time. There was a couple days that paid off, but overall bit me in the butt. And this year's just hasn't been very good in the tornado department, so everybody's just kind of having a bad time, but I just never get an ego with this stuff. For one, like this tornadoes kill people, destroy property. That's like your main reason, and then the other, just, everybody has a good year, then it's followed by a bad year. You know, Reed, he'll do really good, and then he'll have a bad year. It's just part of the game. You're on top of the world one year, and the next year, like you're thinking about working at McDonald's. Channel member for 22 months. I like to keep things real over here. I think it's like important, especially for like, you know, because technically right, we're storm chasers, but we're content creators. The number one thing is be yourself. So many people try to be like Reed. You know, Reed is his own person. Let Reed be Reed. Be yourself. You know, you guys come to watch whoever for that person alone. Like, you guys don't want to sit here and watch me start screaming and pretending I'm Reed. Because why watch me? Just watch Reed. You gotta be yourself out here. Keep it real. Quit sugarcoating everything. Yelling tornado. There's not a tornado. You gotta keep it real. That's like one of the biggest downfalls of people out here is like this. It's all fake. Start doing it full time. mistake is like I started on Facebook and I should have just started right on YouTube. Kitty Mom, how you doing? Mill, I remember those days. You remember when we first hit 1,000 subscribers? Like, that was so awesome. I think we were chasing like it wasn't a big lake effect snow event, it was just a little guy before the big Buffalo blizzard. But man, that was so exciting. So like I remember I jumped to like 500 subscribers pretty fast, but then that the run to the big 1,000 was like just taking forever, and we finally hit it. The 1,000 sub goal was me chucking a snowball at Adam, which ended up being a ball of ice. Oh, the good times.
Hey Brandon, do you copy?
Kitty Bob, thank you for your super. I like using the drone a lot, but I'll tell you now, like, I'm very paranoid after my other drone, like, wrecked itself, and it's pretty much impossible to get drones now since DJI got banned. So I'm, like, very cautious using it now. So I'd like to use it more, but I'm just afraid to, because if this thing takes itself out or whatever, something happens to it, then I got another backup drone, but it's not as good as this one. I'm just very cautious with it now. But I was cautious with the other one too, and it like, to this day I don't know what happened, but it just like wrecked itself. I was trying to land it, and then it started flying itself into my car and at me, and flopped in a puddle. The last day was skid loader pulling a utility trailer. Baby, how you doing? Man, we came a long way though, guys. I'm all about growing organic. I know like a lot of people use Reed, use Max, use Ryan. Like we've been all with Max. Didn't really get rated very much. The times I did get rated, like I didn't really gain much subscribers out of that. I know we've gained a little bit from Ryan, but not much. I've always been about the organic growth, I think, overall. Like, that should be your goal. Like, you come out here and do this, like, you should want to do this on your own with minimal help. Like, it makes you feel proud that I'm the little guy out of everybody, but I've done this on my own. And I don't know, I'm proud of it. It sucks to struggle a lot, but I'm proud of where we're at. Came a long freaking way. Did I say flopping butt? I don't think I said flopping butt. Nobody wants a flopping butt. go east when that storm by Peoria first developed, and I didn't listen to my gut because my mind said keep going southwest because our storms were firing rapidly, and models were saying all day long those storms that we were going for and we went for were supposed to be these storms. Nothing was showing those prefrontals starting out east, but it was weird. My gut said to go east, but my mind said no, and I obviously didn't go east. We could have been on those tornadoes. So I'm proud I missed that on my own mess up. But I'm still happy with what we got. I didn't know, like, guys were complaining that was a Burke Fort tornado that wasn't worth rerouting for and everything, but I thought that was a cool tornado. Like, it's not very often you see a rope, especially a rope that, like, parallels the ground as long as it did and then drops down. Like, that thing was cool. And it was definitely better than seeing nothing. Windshield in-car camera, but it keeps falling off the windshield. So I got a whole different mount, a whole different camera. Or I didn't get it. I got the mount. I don't have the camera yet, but when I get the funds, I'm getting a new windshield in-car too. So we'll be rocking that more. Hello, Adam. Midland radios. I don't know how it's going to take it. Because they're two-way radios, and you have to be like a certain distance from guess it's like really weird. I was like terrified of storms, but like I'd always watch the Weather Channel. Everybody made fun of me like I was little watching the Weather Channel. I'd watch it all day instead of cartoons. Back in the 90s, back when the Weather Channel was good, had the good local on the 8s, the old cheesy graphics, all that. I loved the Weather Channel back then. But, you know, one thing I wish, because, like, when I graduated, what the heck just happened? When I graduated high school, like, I strongly considered going to college for meteorology, but it just didn't make any sense to me, because, like, I didn't want to go work at a news station or be stuck in an office like I wanted to chase, and it didn't make any sense to me, for one, to go spend all that money for college and then go out and just chase. But live streaming was a thing back then, but it's definitely nothing like it was now, and we didn't have the internet capabilities out in rural areas like we do now. So like streaming, you could do it, but it's nothing like it is now. But like if we had what we have now back then, I would have done this straight out of high school. Back in those days, though, you still had to get like good video and sell videos and all that good stuff, and never been a fan of that. I'd rather just come out. I like when I make videos for my own stuff, stream it. I like this life way better than having to worry about getting video and hoping to God it sells. So that was the only way you could really make money back then. Now there's too many chasers, like it's so saturated, and people give away stuff for free all the time. It's just, but even like streaming is so saturated now. There's just like, I don't know, very tough to do this. Now we touched base on this before. Like all the big guys get all the money. Us little guys get the leftovers, which usually isn't much. So you just kind of struggle. Like there's a lot of math, a lot of numbers, but back in the day, you know, you used to always have to hand calculate stuff. But now everything is plugged into a supercomputer. The computer does it all. But you have to be really good at math in college. That's like one of the key things of meteorology, but you don't really do it anymore. The computer does it all. But yeah, look at the storm chasers too. Like, we actually do better forecasting than a lot of your meteorologists, which they, a lot of your meteorologists, especially like local news stations, don't like us because, like the issue in Kansas, for instance, that whatever his name is for Topeka keeps blasting storm chasers. Well, he's just messed. TV ratings are bad. Like, he doesn't have very good reviews for his storm coverage to begin with. They're local chasers that they don't pay to go out and cover weather for them. Basically, well, they're not very good chasers, but they get shunned by us because we always get stuff and we kind of overpower everybody. So they're just mad because, unfortunately for them, YouTube, social media is the place to be. TV's dead. So they start a bunch of crap with us, but we can forecast, like we're forecasting to pinpoint tornadoes spot on, and they're forecasting like a wide, broad area. And I don't know. August to the day, I didn't go to college for this stuff, but I can out forecast most of these guys. Even like a local meteorologist back home, we get into it ever since we had 2 funnels on the Ohio-Indiana border. And the guy said, oh, chasers can't tell the difference between a wall cloud and a funnel cloud. Trying to say it was just a wall cloud, but there was 2 funnels down. And in northern Indiana, NWS called them out, saying those are actually 2 funnels. So ever since then, I started calling this guy out all the time, and we always argue at least once a year about stuff. And he's like, I'll forecast you any day. And it's like, bet. Your forecast of the wide area, we pinpoint where tornadoes are. We're usually spot on, except for this year. Yeah, Jamie, a lot of them are, unfortunately. I remember it was probably like 4 or 5 years ago. Our local news stations kept saying, oh, it's going to be a sunny day, no rain. But I look at models and I can see, oh man, we're getting storms will pop up, and like they weren't look like hardly moving. So look at a big flash flood event to happen. And here they're saying sunny skies. I'm like, oh no, we're going to get some storms. It's going to dump a lot of rain. And then it does. It did this a couple times a week for a few weeks. We get these pop-up storms, they would dump like 5 to 7 inches of rain each time. So like we had some pretty bad flash flooding around home. But every single day it did this, they kept saying, oh, no storms in the forecast. But it's like, I beg to differ. Well, then we get ridiculed and all that stuff, and I don't know. Anybody can learn this stuff if you take the time and jump online and go there. You know, Rich Thompson, like, well, he's the best guy at the SPC. He actually made videos on YouTube that talk about reading soundings and all that. Some other YouTubers that break down, you know, the actual chase, like storm structure and all that. There's all kinds of ways to learn this stuff without going to school. Hello, Dingley. But we do have some storm chasers that think they're God's gift to forecasting also. And We'll use the just the other day as an instance, you know, screaming that all this line's gonna go through and nothing's gonna fire behind it, but then here we end up with a freaking tornado outbreak in Illinois. So you got people that just pretend they know it all, but they don't know stuff, no squat out here. Storm chasers get ran through the ringer. Nobody wants to pay them, but everybody wants their content. Yep, Mandy, you need a license in every state. It's not just get one license and you're good everywhere. You gotta get a license in every state. The price is different in every state. Some's cheap, some's extremely expensive. Yeah, now see, like, I don't like doing that. Like, I point out when people donate, but I don't like constantly mentioning it because it's like begging. Donations keep us out here, like we need them to keep rolling, but I just don't like bringing it up because this, I don't know, just makes you feel dirty. But the unfortunate thing is, though, it doesn't even matter if I begged for it. Like, the big guys make all the money, so I just run with it. Slacking off. I worked out like a week ago, but I didn't get back to it. We actually played basketball the other day, 3-on-3. So when I go to the gym, I just like lift weights, so I don't do cardio. But man, that game of basketball, I thought I was gonna have a heart attack. Good God. So need to I like playing basketball, so just need to do that a few times a week or something. Work on the cardio, but I want to get back to the gym and lift weights too. Actually, I want to get found this home gym on Amazon. I want to get things like freaking $1,500 though, but I'd like to get that sometime. Love-hate relationship with Loves. They sent all these chasers a care package twice now. Now I was out here doing drone shots, you know, sunsets with the Loves. They loved all that, but I never got anything. Both times they sent their care package out, I got nothing. So I'm starting to become a Buc-ee's fan. Chris, we gotta get it sometime, because that, especially when the water's really slow, like, I start going nuts, because like I like to be on the go. Like I'm a lot better now than I used to be, but like back in the day, like I just been like such a workaholic that I'd get one day off work and start losing my mind. So I'm better with it now, but I can only sit for so long before I start going nuts. So like having a home gym would definitely help me out a lot. Hello, Chaos? Oh, Nessie, I don't know. I mean, they ripped me off hardcore this year, but there was also a lot of more BS to go along with it as to why I got ripped off, but I am sticking it to them. see on that sidewinder was crossing the road. Screwed that up. I don't mind doing hits though, like we have a tornado ongoing. I think it's kind of cool. And it kind of helps the public too. The way we have it set up, a lot of people think we're out here for no reason, but one of the cool things, as soon as we have a tornado on our stream, like Fox is watching our live stream all the time. So like right now they're watching. Like if I had a tornado drop right in front of us right now, they actually called in and reported it for us. That's why you never hear me calling it in, because as soon as I have it on my stream, they call it in. It's like they're in chats with the NWS and everything, so it's just instant. We don't have to call it in, they do it. So like when we argue with all these other storm chasers out here, like I always say I wish these guys, like they know who's out here full time and we have a purpose out here. Like I wish these guys would get the heck out of our way and let us do our thing. And then they say, well, you're no better than the others out here, you know, you're part of the problem and all that. It's like, but we're actually reporting to a news network that's, as soon as we have something on stream, they're calling it in and then they're, you know, broadcasting it. It's like, and then, you know, with Ryan Hall too, like it, very crucial that we get whatever on stream because it's just broadcasted instantly. I think it's stupid we have to argue about this crap all the time on Twitter, but as soon as you say anything, oh, you're just trying to gatekeep, it's like, nope, we actually got purpose. Oh, you're just out here for content, views, and clicks. Well, that's why everybody's out here, I think, but some of us actually have purpose, and some of us like to help out afterwards. Just, it's hard to help out. I like, you know, one of my biggest goals out here was to chase and do disaster relief, but it's so freaking expensive doing disaster relief. Like, I can only do it once in a while, and I usually tap myself out because, like, you know, we get donations for it, but I don't stop there. I end up spending my own money, and then it hurts me, and it's like, yep, I gotta stop this for a while. Because I'd like to be back in Illinois helping, but every time I go and do it, I screw myself. So it's like, I just drive away, can't do nothing. It drives me nuts. That's why I save it for like the real big events. Like if we get a big flooding event, like, you know, like the East Kentucky floods or that North Carolina flood event, I try to, or even the ice storm, that was pretty big. Try to save doing disaster relief for that bigger stuff, or like things are desperately needed by a lot of people. But like if I ever made a crap ton of money, oh God, we would be everywhere. I think it'd be cool too, like, you know, if like you chase a tornado and it destroys house, like a house or something in front of you, like I'd love to be able to run up, obviously make sure you're okay, and then, you know, hey, I'll book you a hotel for however long. Won't be long enough, I'm sure, but, you know, hey, we can get you a week at this hotel or whatever since your house is gone. Like, yeah, stuff like that. I think it'd be awesome to be able to do all that. But right now, the best we can do is chainsaw, cut up trees. think it's like the best way to be out here. But I mean, I hope at some point, like, I know like YouTube has been doing a lot better than it has been. I'd love to get to the point though, like, where we're able to chase and actually dive into disaster relief. See, I have other ideas too, because I'd like to get either like a tractor or the bucket and some attachments, or like a skid loader, so like we can help do cleanup and stuff. But also I think it'd be cool, like we do snow events, you know, it's like say we go to Buffalo for a big lake effect event. I think it'd be awesome to show up with a skid loader or the tractor or whatever, and then we can go help people like clear their driveways. You always see a lot of elderly people trying to shovel like freaking 5 feet of snow in their driveway, and it's like, oh man, I think it'd be so freaking awesome. Like we just get up there, have a little live stream set up in the skid loader too, so we just get there, unload it, and start freaking streaming from the skid loader, start clearing driveways for people. I think that'd be so freaking awesome. I got a lot of stuff I've always been wanting to do, it's just never have the funds to do anything. We could be in Kansas or it would be Missouri. We'll be pretty close to the state lines. And right now I got St. Joseph in. Just keep an eye on this outflow boundary and where it goes. Donna, how you doing? Correct, Zesty. There's a lot that goes into it. But even like when we did that week straight of bringing supplies to Asheville, like, obviously everything got wiped out from the flooding, so I was basically staying in Knoxville every night, and then we go to Walmart in Knoxville, Tennessee, load up, and then we bring that to Asheville. We did that for like 5 days or whatever it was. And it kind of felt crappy. I was doing the best I could do because like we were running off daily donations for that, so like whatever I got every day is the stuff I bought. And then we had to drive, I think it was, I can't remember how long it was, a one-way drive. It was several hours, and you kind of had to take goofy routes because a lot of roads were closed and washed out and all that. But it's like, you know, I spent like $7,000 on that overall, or yeah, total was like $7,500, which not all of that was donations. I ended up spending like $2,500 of my own money because I just can't stop. That kind of problem. But at the end of the day, like, you feel good for you did something, but at the same time, it's like, you know, my little baby loads, there's so many people that were homeless and needed all kinds of stuff, and it's just like didn't do squat. So that's why I always go over the top, like, and just start going nuts. And I've done this every single time I've done my disaster. I did it in like Clarksville, Tennessee after that tornado. The ice storm earlier this year in Mississippi, same thing. I left my chainsaw at home. I don't know why that was stupid. Going into the ice storm, I should have known better. But raised a little bit of money, and then I bought a few chainsaws because I had a few people that wanted to help. I feel like I accomplished something, and that's an unfortunate problem. But it's a good problem, anyways, but it's a bad problem. Prices are bad for everybody. Everything's just expensive, like you can't expect much. That's why smashing the like button, subscribe button, or just watching, that helps out. But that's why I don't like begging. I chose to do this myself, like, just gotta keep growing. I don't beg for donations. We just come out here and get it done. I proudly do my own forecasting, so if I miss a tornado, it's because of my own forecast. If I get tornadoes, it's because of my own forecast. I don't come out here and follow everybody. Do everything on my own. I get mad when I miss tornadoes, don't get me wrong, but I proudly do it on my own. Guys, we go out here, we miss on our own. Unfortunately, that situation too. Like I got a big chainsaw. Like that thing's like professional grade, meant for like heavy cutting. Unfortunately, that day did a lot of cutting. I was like cutting trees for like 2.5, 3 hours. Unfortunately, didn't do it then. There were so many freaking trees down. My jammed up chain, that was way too much for me. But unfortunately, you didn't really do anything. But that required heavy equipment because there was just an entanglement of trees. There was probably like 50 trees down, and they're kind of tangled up with each other too. So actually, we had trees that were like snapped in half, like above head. So like it was very uncomfortable standing under that because they could have fallen at any time. But tensions kind of eased, like once that we were told that lady in the RV, she was fine, she was just trapped and couldn't get out. Which I think they had to like cut her out, so I don't think even if we got to her, couldn't have done anything anyway, because I didn't have a saw to cut that RV up. So like once we found out she was alright, like it's like, okay, you know, let somebody come in here with somebody did show up with a skid loader. One property we went to, like they just said, oh, we had a few trees just blocking the driveway. You know, the guy's like, my mom can't get out. It's like, okay, no big deal. We'll go cut them up quick. That turned into an all-day event because they had trees down everywhere. And then we had those junk chainsaws, which we ended up using their chainsaws, which then their chainsaws started having problems. And like, oh my god, it was just a nightmare. But even the ice storm, that was a nightmare. There was so many freaking trees down, and like Rolling Fork, they had people messaging me on Facebook saying like they're trapped, can't get out because of the trees, and I was so freaking overwhelmed. It's like, dude, I don't even have enough equipment to do this. These chainsaws suck. Like I can't do much more. And I actually still have people messaging me for Rolling Fork saying they still got trees down, need help, and it's like I can't do anything about it. like, oh, you said we're here cutting trees up, but you're not here. And it's like, ran out of equipment, man, and manpower, and we can't do it. And money, can only do it for so long. Exactly. There's no excuse. I know it's always a big debate, but most people just don't they want to stay on the tornado because it's getting the views, and say, well, I'm not a medic, I'm not going to be worth anything being there. And it's like, yeah, you don't have to be a medic. There's so much to do. Like if somebody's trapped in rubble, you can go help pull them out. Or if you find somebody in bad shape, you can call 911 or get somebody's attention to that person and just kind of comfort them. Because comforting somebody that's in bad shape can help out tremendously. But then there's always trees to cut, debris to move out of the way, so like emergency people can get in. There's always stuff to do. You don't need to be a medic. I always hate the excuses. They feel like they're going to be useless because they don't know what they're doing with the medic side of things, and it's like, that doesn't matter. That's just an excuse to try to stay on a tornado. But you even have people that, like Kankakee, some people like, well, I didn't even know that tornado was doing damage as like debris was flying around and stuff rolling across the road in front of them. I didn't know there was anything happening. I knew there was debris. But, once it was dark, then they were all of a sudden all about search and rescue and stuff. And it's like, dude, just say that, you were staying on a tornado so it's daylight, and then once it's dark, you can't see anything. Now we can switch to search and rescue. Like, I messed up on Kankakee. I see, obviously we watched a tornado drop in town and see the debris flying, but I was all messed up from the hail. That stuff, that hail was so big it rocked my world. I was all freaking out of it. I was like, what the heck is going on? My biggest thought on this though is like, we're monetized out here to do this. If you're chasing and you watch a house get destroyed, like if you're right there, especially when it happens, stop and check on people. That should always be priority. We have a tornado right here, and the house right here gets hit. It takes 2 seconds to run up there and check on it, make sure you're okay. And then you get back on the tornado. Pretty simple. But then you have people that can't handle seeing people that are banged up and stuff, like, which I get it. I mean, I don't like seeing other people bleeding. It makes me nauseous, but I can deal with it. That's like just, I guess, something you gotta keep in your mind. Like if you want to chase full time and you want to keep playing the close range game, you can plan on seeing things you don't want to see. And if it's something you can't handle, then you shouldn't have yourself in this position. So then you get people, it happens like a lot after Rolling Fork. There's so many chasers that started playing victim, like, because they have PTSD from what they saw, and I hate that. Like, you can't sit here and complain about PTSD from this. Yeah, you get images stuck in your head, don't get me wrong, but to, like, broadcast it, make people feel bad for you, when you put yourself in this position, like, just stop. Just stop. Exactly, Seymour. I know. Just comforting somebody that's like in a say it exposed, but like I said earlier, I just don't let old karma do its thing. It's kind of already been in progress, and just letting it happen. I will say, you know, I love storm chasing. This is what I've always wanted to do. And I'm kind of tired of other people bringing me down and making me not like doing this. That's been an ongoing problem for a while. I'm getting pretty sick of it. So that's why I'm getting pretty feisty when people are complaining on the radio about stupid crap. And then I tell them how it is. And like I said, I will start blasting anybody that says they have a tornado and they don't show it on their screen. Like, prepare to be blasted with a big 8-3.
cross the river if I need to or whatnot. Just watch out for all the World Cup traffic. That's what I was saying earlier. My goodness, there's like no hotels anywhere nearby.
Yeah, I haven't looked at that home too yet. don't know if I ever had coconut water. I don't know if I like it or not. It stinks. Overall, though, I need to drink more water. Like, I like drinking stuff with flavor. So I don't drink nowhere near as much water as I should.
It's pretty flat. There is a little bit of cloud mass, but a little bit of being based on light sky, but I can't tell if it's because it's cold or not. It doesn't look great. So I'm going to wait a good hour or so and we'll be alright. You can look at it on my stream if you want to. If it was me, I would say it's definitely got an hour, if it's even the right storm. Good going on the boundary, that's for sure.
I just texted you a picture already, or comment.
Not being that, I will take a peek here in a second. Yeah, I mean, I don't like the fact it went up so early, but it'd be nice to have plenty of daylight to work with.
Making my way downtown.
Ooh, I like it. It's nice. Boundary's starting to shift north, about a mile or two north of I-70 now. Starting to move a little northerly now. Yeah, you can see it on KTWX's radar, and there's a convergence boundary going to southwest and northeast, and it kind of drops due south out of Council Grove, Kansas.
That's what I was waiting for. If it's starting to migrate north, I will continue to St. Joseph. I'll tell you what, though, the best water I've ever had in my life, though, is this Aqua Vista. Oh my god, it is so good. This is like the only water I've ever had that, like, I crave it and just want to keep drinking it. Unfortunately, the only place I've ever seen it was like western South Dakota. It's water that comes from like 4,700 feet in the Bighorn Mountains. Like, oh.
I'm clearing out, and I can see that updraft absolutely nuclear off to my southeast. That is wild. I just got into the clear skies, or southwest, excuse me, and all I see is nothing but blue skies and then a nuclear explosion.
Oh yeah, that's what made me look at radar, because I seen that. It's like, it better not be starting right now.
MD out, tornado watch likely. Supercell potential to increase through the afternoon. Large hail damaging wind and tornadoes will be possible. Cumulus is deepening along the residual outflow boundary, extending from southwest to northeast across northeastern Kansas. The 18Z observation from Topeka indicates inhibition is eroded. SPC mesoanalysis data has indicated instability is nudging northward into eastern Kansas. This is confirmed in the 18Z sounding with mixed layer cape around 2,500. Deep layer shear is 40 to 50 knots. Though deep layer shear is fairly weak, presence of the outflow boundary may enhance surface vorticity in the short term. Initial load will likely be supercellular, with potential for large hail, damaging wind, and perhaps a tornado, where mesoscale features align. Additional development is expected to the west along a cold front this afternoon. Development along the front will likely be supercellular initially, posing a threat for large hail, damaging wind, and a couple this activity will eventually grow upscale with a damaging wind threat spreading eastward through the evening. got another merger going into it on its south side, so it's only going to get better from here, I guess. So about 20 minutes from the base. base. It's more rain than base. So it is showing up on radar just south of the Cedar or Camden Point cell, but it's not very robust in any way, shape, or form.
Gotta be good. I just hope it's not like a line trying to start south of this point.
Yeah, there's not really any support that should make it line out south of this. If anything does fire, it should just be a little isolated rain showers, which will end up getting sucked into whatever parent cells here. Could be this one.
Oh, Jordan, you're forgetting it's 2026. There's plenty of support for a stupid line.
Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. Got a pretty gnarly rain foot on this. I mean, the base is definitely gotten scuddy, but it's like, again, like there's nothing imminent. It's, if you want to look at it again, I've got it out, but I think it's still got plenty of time.
The updraft is getting blown out like freaking 50 miles ahead of it.
We just passed somebody. It's hilarious. I love it, Tom. We just passed somebody that had a hand-drawn sign on a poster board that said "Be safe, Brandon and Cooper" as we were driving past them. Awesome. Do you have Cooper with you? Cooper's here. That's awesome. He's got one heck of a pull on it. I can see it. Sup, nerd?
Sounds like somebody's gonna get a swirly.
The Fairmont cell that's been drifting north from 70, immediately north of 70, it's completely lost its base and it's now become a rain shower. So it's going to dissipate as it gets glancing. I'm starting to develop. It's not a wall cloud by any means, but it is starting to develop a scuddy lowering. Say like an elevated lowering, but it's definitely starting to drop lowering. Now, also for your note, Corey, just so you don't forget, remember there's that big construction zone south of Cameron on 35.
Oh, good. Well, that hinders what I was planning. They want us just one lane for a while or something.
Yeah, remember anytime we've gone up there, we sit in traffic.
I haven't been through there in a while, I don't remember, but yeah, we should be sitting, I guess. Hey, we'll take 36, I guess.
That little shower is starting to die directly south of the main cell we're all looking at. I do see that scuddy lowering west of Platte City, north and west of Platte City now. If it can remain stationary, golden. Yeah, well saying, well no, the rain core literally just dissolved in front of me.
Oh.
It was a very distinct, like a wall. Like it looked like a giant wall, and now I can see all the way through it.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering, well, at least from my vantage point here, it doesn't look
just passed Taylor Swift in a Subaru Crosstrek. Definitely not Taylor Swift in a Subaru Crosstrek.
We need more cops out here. I wish like these people get pulled over for driving like idiots. Like, why do you need to drive 15, 20 over the freaking speed limit? I'll give you a sick, horrible one.
those kind of props on a watch. Exactly. I like that they at least put it at EF2.
All I heard was Pokeball.
Absolutely Pokeball. I got a good one for Cooper today. That's all I know. Again, we're getting it for Cooper.
For Cooper.
Oh, Cooper's talking like Daniel now.
Cooper Chupa.
Wow, that's blowing out like crazy.
Buddy has been just sitting. Somebody's got a house over here that's just been sitting in this precinct court for about 40 minutes now.
Yeah, this thing doesn't like ever move. It's gonna be a big time flash flood too.
least the thing's fizzling, but it's only because part of the storm is trying to leave while the other part's like, no, we stay on the boundary. It's a recent war again.
Yeah, I'm not super impressed like how the backside's looking, but it does look like it's starting to bubble again, so hopefully just a cycle.
Just taking the quickest way to Smithville right now, so I'm going to keep going down 35.
I forgot about the construction zone down there. I was like, nope, I am out, and that's all backed up, and forget that. Does fire on the Kansas side, I'd rather be closer to be able to get over to that.
Just sitting on the northeast side of Leavenworth, so if I need to get to Kansas, I can cross the river right there.
Yeah, I got Leavenworth in right now. The storm's pretty much sitting over Leavenworth, ain't it?
Yeah, it's north, well north of that. It's north of Weston.
I don't know what that storm's doing. It looks like it's like thinning.
It's just getting string beamed out because it's just lashed back there. It's a solid updraft to get going. If it can stable, like actually root up and, get thick, it would be fine.
Surprised it didn't, so it was like 10, 15 minutes ago it was nuclear. Like it should have done that.
Yeah, it looked pretty good on that good college. That's a pretty decent match to it. The alpha boundary is surging north now on satellite.
Well, that is probably why this thing is having issues.
St. Joseph is 84 over 72.
18 miles away from there, and I still got 81. I must be like literally riding the boundary now.
Yeah, the boundary's still south of St. Joe's. I think the environment north of the boundary was able to recover this morning also, so you probably still just have as looking supercell up there in southeast Nebraska, northeast Kansas, but anything that happens on this modified boundary now will be where the hog will be probably. Yeah, something like it. Surfing
Well, if I could like surge north and then stall out, that supercell's supposed to pop in like northeast Kansas, that would work out pretty good.
on time.
Man, there's some mass trying to go up on the backside on this thing, so I don't know.
Latest scan on reflectivity shows definitely trying to blow up on the backside now. Yeah, you got a conglomeration of bases starting to come together. Looks like on the Kickapoo side of things. Kickapoo, Kansas. Tornado watch.
Yeah, but if it's already off the boundary, then it's like no point being on it.
Well, technically, it can still do something. I'm still in workload for right now, and then by the time I get there, if it ain't wrong, I think I'll just follow that boundary north.
It'd be cool to see like if the boundary just like pulled it north. I think it's really trying to push on the backside. That is really pushing on the backside right now.
Just hopping back on the radio here. Anybody who's on that cell north of Kansas City, is it looking decent at all?
No, not really. It's just kind of just stationary. It keeps going and dying and going and dying.
Gotcha. Yeah, I just didn't know if I was missing the early show because I'm still an hour west of Topeka, so.
Still an hour from the storm, so. Yeah, it's only dropped about 3 tornadoes so far, so you haven't missed too much. Starting to get a little bit of storm base rotation just to my west of Platte City, just south of Weston.
Copy that.
Yeah, it's trying to get that curvature on radar, but it really needs to redeem its mass.
It's light rotation, like very light to light rotation on the storm base. It's nothing imminent by any means. There's not even a wall pile, but it's just storm base rotation now.
got something for him.
I know, I think the 17th is the stuff out east, so you should be fine.
Oh, I mean, I'd be able to get home in time. I just don't know. It drives that far. I never, even when I was out here full time, I didn't like following storms that far east.
I mean, Illinois, that's not that far.
Yeah, I mean, Wednesday I think is the big tornado threat for like Illinois and stuff, but I think it's gonna be the big windbag basically Wednesday night and then Thursday. This looks like it's something that goes overnight, mostly overnight. So at the moment, I don't think you would have to go any further than Illinois for Thursday unless you wanted to stay with the duration. But that's probably gonna be a pain to keep up with.
I'm the same way, Neil. I hate pushing that far east.
No, I don't know. I'm glad Redman agrees with me, but no, we're planning on being out Wednesday. I was talking about Thursday and like Ohio and Pennsylvania and stuff. Like that's just really far for what I figured would be a windbag, maybe QLCS setup.
I would not be going to PA, I'll tell you that much. Alright, I'm just looking at this, whatever we want to call it here, on the river, and this just looks like a bag of whale's mouth. I was going to say, it looks like a whale's mouth on the north side. It's racing to the west. It's really interesting. It's like it's conveyor belting west of the base, but it's moving north at the same time. Really interesting what I'm seeing here. I think it's because the Outslaw boundary is starting to move north.
Yeah, I honestly think it is trying to move with the boundary.
Yeah, I noticed that turn. It drove north finally.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how it evolves. I mean, the big thing is to see, hopefully the boundary will not move much or something. I don't know. Northward moving boundary isn't going to do us much good.
Now, unless it drifts north and kind of stalls out, then you get that big supercell that's supposed to fire in northeast Kansas, and it's on that boundary. That's the other play that is going in through my head right now. So like this doesn't do it, and it keeps going north. I feel like with that later cell, that'd be the one.
Yeah, I can agree. I think as long as it'll stall out at some point, that's the main thing. Definitely looks like it's trying to build some mass on the western edge now, west of 29.
Yeah, it is definitely bulking up now. So yeah, I'm really curious to know what it is like trying to follow the boundary now. I got a 10-100 so bad. Doo-dah. Doo-dah. Hurry up, car. Hurry up, car. We ain't got time for your slow pokiness right now. We gotta go. We gotta go. Dude, quit trying to exit through the pumps, moron. Gosh. Alright, guys, pull down the fort. Or else.
longer I sit on the storm, the more worried I get about getting baited over here. That lifting outflow boundary and all that Q forming in Kansas.
Yeah, I'm underneath a lot of the Q field along 70. I mean, I'm west of Topeka, but there's quite a bit going on over here.
Yeah, slow is still over by Salina, just west of Salina, to the south and west a little bit. Yeah, I think I want to be closer to that low. Is that low going to drift north? I thought it was supposed to move kind of more easterly. So analysis kind of just has it stalled for the next 4 hours. Got a nice strong southerly wind here on 36.
think the only thing supporting the cell here on the northwest side of Kansas City is the fact that the alpha boundary is here. It's the only reason why it's staying up, but I'm afraid your wave is still further west, or at least the energy is. So I agree with Jordan. I'm a little worried about west right now myself.
Yeah, I just left. I feel absolutely amazing about my decision to leave this junk.
Yep, it's literally migrating west. So I don't know what that's indicating, or it has to be indicating it's just the boundary that's sustaining it only. But I feel like the more energy is to the west still, and that's what's actually going to get storm sustained, not just the boundary itself.
I think that boundary's kind of already left it.
If you look at the radar, you can see it's kind of it's there. You can see it's the boundaries. It's on the boundary, but the boundary's lifting north, so it's like the storm keeps redeveloping to the north and a little bit west. It's like the back end is drifting north and west.
Okay, yeah, I see that. I figured it had lifted even north of there yet.
I'm probably very late to the party, but Tornado watch issued.
You have any? We'll let that one slide, DL.
Thank you.
It's still early. We got time.
Whopping 3 o'clock right now, so I think we're all right. It's time to log on to Twitter and tell everybody why today sucks. Nobody should care anything about Twitter. Yeah, because Twitter doesn't even exist anymore. It's called the X now. He really wants to back build so hard. That boundary's got to be leaving it.
It's lifting north, but the storm's like, I'm coming with you.
Yeah, it's kind of a tough decision whether to go north into northeastern Kansas or slide west.
Well, like I said, this thing's on the alpha boundary, so the only thing that's sustaining it is that. But I think the main wave is coming in from the west, and I like that surface low and the alpha boundary combination. I think that would be more than just sustain the storm. It'll definitely be something to watch out west.
I have an intensifying Q field developing west of Atchison right now as it lifts over there by Westmore.
Copy that. I'm temperature is 73 right now underneath the storm. I'm dropping south to let you know what a temp is here in just a moment.
On the west side of Leavenworth, getting ready to go back up towards Atchison. It's 77 here.
Copy that.
75 over here underneath the Anvil Shear region out ahead. Some part of the storm must be blowing up fairly rapidly. It looks like there's some pileus on it. There's some Helios on it earlier when I left St. Joe dropping south. It's definitely got a lot of back building on the backside too. It's interesting to say the least. Definitely looks like it's built up a lot more mass, but if that outflow boundary continues to go go north, then it's not really going to have much to sustain off of. But it's interesting to see, though. It definitely looks like it's developing more mass. It's by itself. That tower is going nuclear right now.
Copy that. I just got into sunshine. Went from 74 to 80 degrees in about 2 minutes here. Got strong surface winds out of the east-southeast.
What's better about this storm is if it decides to do something, it's right on top of a river, so you got to pick your river crossing correctly.
It'll do it in the river where there's no roads, I guarantee you.
Prefer it doesn't do anything and we can just get back. We don't get baited. Because I have a really big feeling we're going to get baited by this thing.
Agreed. I'm starting to get that feeling too, Jordan.
If we sit under it, it won't do anything, but if we leave it, it'll do something.
Yeah, it'll go Washburn, Illinois on us.
I mean, according to mesoanalysis, we're going to have that nose of like 4,500 built into here, and it looks like the stuff's just going to explode on the boundary in extreme northeast Kansas and northwest Missouri over the next couple hours.
Yeah, that bulge is probably where the place to be, that Lake Gate bulge.
Copy that, yeah. But yeah, you can see the storm is curving to the north and west now. It's trying to stay on the boundary, but the boundary is moving too quickly, I think.
It's like a crazy X. It's like, please don't leave me, boundary.
Right? I'm thinking going towards like Junction City or Junction City, Kansas, Fort Riley, somewhere around there, just east of Salina.
You're thinking pretty far south then. I'm gonna go up to Atchison and go west towards like Whiting or whatever.
Copy that. Well, I'm gonna say my target town right now I have in the GPS is Holton, Kansas, but I'll just continue west towards Wheaton.
Hello.
Probably just north of Manhattan because I don't want to go through Manhattan or go on 70. There's no point. But just start north and then go from there because that boundary is moving north pretty quick.
Well, that's me. I'm just kind of, honestly, wasn't expecting this, but I'm kind of torn between going over towards Salina or going up towards, far northeast Kansas. There's two different spots here.
Yeah, honestly, after Illinois, I'd rather just sit right in the middle and just see which one looks better. I'm just at that point.
I'm gonna check out Meso real quick. Oh, that's right, we ain't got no internet. Come on, Starlink!
I just don't know how I feel about any of this right now. It's very interesting watching how expansively high this updraft is just absolutely exploding right now. seems like it just keeps getting really good pushes, but just can't get going. Like it looks good and it just never does anything. I think it'd be dependent more on whenever that boundary will stop surging north. If it starts surging south, or not south, but stalls, then it seems like it's getting really good pushes.
According to Mezzo, you get a nice cell that pops in northeast Kansas and then one in northwest Missouri. That one in northwest Missouri's got better 3 Cape vorticity overlap.
Why'd you have to say that?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go for Atchison for now. Yeah, I'm gonna swing at this Loves here in 2 miles down 29 and kind of assess once I top off on gas. Might just go cross in Atchison and see, you know, like everybody I think is thinking, just kind of play the middle ground for now. Yeah, I'm about 12 minutes out of Atchison. I just want to be on the Kansas side. If I got to blast west, I at least have roads. Not hard. A river and be on the Missouri side if we need to be.
Yeah, it's about where I've been. Kind of get on the Kansas side and chill out.
I'm kind of a Kansas truther on these days, though. Personally, kind of write Missouri off usually just because big stuff usually ends up happening, or at least some big supercells fire in Kansas on days like this. Correction, Brandon, because Kansas and tornadoes do not go hand in hand. Exactly. You are right. Wouldn't be too far from our friends over at Blue Rapids.
We should go visit.
We're on Cooper. Wow, Corey, I don't know how far you are, but we're swinging into this Casey's real fast.
I'm still just off 36 out of Sinclair.
Copy.
I'm just gonna go to Atchison, get on the west side of town and chill. that boundary on right here? Would like stop moving, but we got a Q field blowing up to our west. Subscribers away from the big 80,000.
Well, I think at least now it's fairly obvious what's happening. I don't know, man. Looks like it's exploding again. I went into the Casey's, the updraft tower was nuclear. When I came back out and started going south on 29 to get to 229 over here, like literally it's Virga at like freaking 30,000 feet. I said, bye-bye.
Like a Q field's trying to rock the west.
Oh, it looks really good on this side. It's got that look of for the next hour or so, you're gonna have something going. That's also the good news is it's been baking over there on the boundary and nothing is initiated. So my concern was this thing initiating too early, which it did, and becoming a mess. So I will take the fact that it's just kind of going. The newest model runs too, the soundings that have been pulling on them are just increasingly getting better and better and better too. So yeah, this one over here definitely took a big boo-boo. Go sit in Holton, Kansas. I think that's a bad call. Had somebody nearly come and hit me head on. Got that. They didn't hit you head on. That almost happened to Connor a few days ago. Yeah, she looked like she was drunk or stoned or something.
Should follow her and call her in.
Yeah, right in the best spot to be able to turn around and follow. apparently. Interesting. I don't know if I believe that.
What has tennis ball size hail?
Watch says it. Hazards include up to 2.5-inch hail.
You don't think that's possible? Well, even before it grows upscale?
I think that that's underplaying it. Last I saw, service lapse rates were like 8.
Okay, that's what I was gonna say. I was expecting to lose a windshield today.
I shoot for it.
Hey, you got the Forerunner, right, Neil?
Yep, it's as far as my plan is the last time it'll ever see Tornado Alley, because I eventually want to get into something else that is my non-winter chasing car.
Yeah, I'll be cool to see the old Forerunner. It's been a hot minute.
Mesoanalysis, Vorticity 3 Cape overlaps pretty obvious where you want to be. Boy, I love that cop just sitting right there off of 752, just chilling. Certainly is a beautiful day out here, I'll give it that much.
Yeah, it is quite nice. I've missed the feeling of 70-degree dews.
But it do, baby. Just put out a UMD for us.
Yeah, a little further north, like southeast Nebraska, southwest Iowa.
That's definitely the cold front empty to the northwest.
What's that boundary would slow down?
Yeah, once that's been on shower has been kind of just holding it down a little bit over that on that portion.
That's maybe a stupid question, but is that a concern? It goes too far north and then cold front just takes it out too quick?
I wouldn't say so, because you're going to get a storm that fires out of that cold front, most likely. I will say, seeing that storm held that boundary, you can kind of see how it jinks back to the southeast, out of northeast Kansas. Our storm motion today was modeled to be southeast, so that would actually, that might make it a little more favorable of a boundary getting ingested into a storm. I'm glad you were seeing that too, because that's the main thing I'm focused on, is that thing has been holding it. Now it is oriented southeast there. Yeah, I definitely don't necessarily think the boundary is needed for tornadoes today, but it definitely would help.
Oh, that definitely helps. That'll give you a hog.
Yeah, I think we've got sufficiently low level shear and everything for tornadoes regardless, but yeah, if we get a boundary today, it'd probably be a pretty good tour. That's setting up in a good spot. That orientation as of right now is in a pretty good area. That can keep kind of holding it down there, and that can keep drifting north. We're going to have a fairly long area of the southeast, roughly southeast oriented boundary. to 35 tops.
Well, they won't be too fast today, like 45. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, 45's not fast for Dixie standards, Corey.
Just be nice if you finally get a fully condensed tornado that's rain-free and actually just moving slow. You just can sit back and watch it.
Oh, we're doing it for Cooper today. Yes. Yeah, but I mean, overall, I still like the setup. I like the way it looks. I don't know. I just gotta wait for something to fire. We gotta hope it fires right on the boundary and then just rides it southeast. But I'm pretty sure the soundings I pulled this morning said right mover motion was east-southeast at 23 knots. So that's a good pace right there.
Oh, that's not too fast. I was worried it was going to be faster than that.
25 to 30 shouldn't be bad at all. Strut just pulled a nice sounding on that. Supersaw fires up there on the boundary. It says storm bunker's right mover at 21 knots east to southeast. There it is. I think Corey likes southeast movers. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's his worst enemy.
Corey southeast movers.
What time did it fire that cell at?
Bubbling at 5 o'clock and going by 6. Give that boundary more time to cook.
Man, I wish somebody was in the kitchen cooking. I'm freaking starving already.
Where's Freddy?
I saw what's on the menu, Corey, and it's noodles.
Thought we were gonna go with wedges for that one, Sierra, but we'll take it.
Noodles with a wedge of cheese, but the cheese is clouds.
With a side of tomatoes.
Burrito soup.
Freddy and Stormrunner are currently in Holton right now.
Was that a message for me?
I'm gonna go to whatever Horton thing. Horton.
Yeah, what are you doing, DL?
There's also Hiawatha and Highland.
Hiawatha.
I found a Huron. Found Huron.
And Havensville, if anyone hasn't seen that one.
Excuse me, Kristen.
Feeling them good vibes about today, though, no doubt. I really do too.
No cap, for real, for real.
Well, we want a little bit of a cap, right? It's a joke.
Man, that was a good one. I'm still like, what they put on barbecue last night, Corey. That stuff made me a giggly little girl.
I bet Coop's listening to all of us just like, what a bunch of nerds.
Freaking nerd. Yeah, I think that stuff was just so good. Just got a lot of joy out of that food last night.
Chris just locked into his tablet right now. He's playing some car game.
Cooper needs to get over here and take over driving so I can take a nap.
I'll tell him.
You should point at a map of northeast Kansas and have Cooper just pick a town.
I said no, Corey.
What kind of storm chaser is he?
I don't know. If I see him open up my radar one more time, that tablet's going out the window.
Do it. Koopa Troopa, do it.
Koopa. I can literally see that happening.
I can see it. Cooper opens up my radar again. Copic throws tablet out the window. Copic gets pulled over, get a big ticket for littering.
Littering and that tower is really trying to go up over there. I think that's going to be it right there over Horton. That's beautiful from my vantage point. I'm just to Effingham.
Hey, watch it.
Wrong state.
Well, I heard the back winds are in Illinois, so.
this is all like it just clustering together, but it's that tower is starting to look really nice above it. So
I'll show you a tower.
Especially at band camp.
I just can't believe how many cops were.
The way that they
put the clarinet.
Then when they shoved the clarinet in the...
Man, that thing was gaping.
Then he screamed so hard, I thought he was gonna...
He definitely. Hello there. Hello there, Red Man.
YouTube is now officially confused.
My chat was just like, oh no, not these shenanigans again. 100% get initiation in this cluster.
Oh yeah. Just about got rear-ended. See, it doesn't matter how many brake lights you have, you're still about getting hit.
That outflow boundary looks kind of weird. I genuinely appreciate how it like surges to the north, and like you said, Redman, it's got that southeast curve. If we get that freaking initiation over Horton, oh man, it's gonna be game on. Yeah.
Just need it to wait 1 hour. 1 hour away.
Oh, you got this, DL. This is like the one time in a long time, besides from the other day that we won't talk about, where like everything is just lining up correctly.
1 hour, huh, DL? 1 hour. What else can be done in 1 hour?
NSSL did a balloon in Osage, Kansas. If you go on Sean Law's Twitter, he posted it.
I think you're confusing 1 hour with 2 hours.
I was going to say 1 minute.
Bury a body in about 1 hour.
I mean, depends on how efficient you are.
I was kind of out of left field.
That's like I'm no longer sending cease and desist.
Oh, Lord. The good ones, let me live.
Must be a car show somewhere nearby. I keep seeing all these old school, freaking awesome looking cars.
That sounds awesome, but also terrible if there's massive hail headed towards that.
Yeah, very true. I did notice a bunch of those earlier. This cluster that's going to try to go up here on the outflow boundary, then you got another one over there by Westmoreland, and you got one northwest of Westmore. Southeast, perhaps. But man, I don't know if that's a straight lane or a turning lane. That's why I got in the middle. Yeah, it's definitely a turn up ahead.
Say, Wes, is it May 3rd all over again?
We're almost at Horton 2 topic. Are you guys stopping there?
Keeps is on our right. Oh, that's nice. I like that. It's actually a really cool train over there, too. Yes, I like that engine.
Man, my base is looking pretty decent.
Cooper keeps going. Red man's still behind us. What's that? Cooper just keeps looking out the back window going, Red man's still behind us.
That base is trying to get some scud on it. Base is trying to get some scud on it already.
Yeah, look at all them chasers coming up. Wonder how many small town police departments are gonna piss off today. I see Reed Timmer's his announcement or his notification come through. He's going live in a little bit, and his topic is Sneaky Tornado Day. And I'm like, I doubt that. It's Saturday in Kansas. It's been forecasted for days. You stole my title because when I made mine this morning and I've been live for 3 hours, mine says Sneaky Tornado Day. Actually, mine said Sneaky Tornado Threat like last week on a setup like this, so. Oh, I'm gonna go change my title now. I'm gonna name it Sneaky Tornado Day live stream.
I'm gonna change mine to not Sneaky Tornado Day.
Yeah, mine's pretty basic. It's just tornado and damaging wind threat.
Watch weather here.
Someone better stream titled "I'll Show You Something Sneaky."
I don't really know how today's much of a sneaky tornado threat, though. It's an outflow boundary, and there's an obvious tornado threat.
I'll show you a danger noodle.
I feel like the sneaky is maybe like Oklahoma.
I'll show you a Corey Gurdon.
I'll show you a Scoppy.
Yeah, Scott on what?
Copy, can you guys like still see these up? We're actually still like trying to do, or I lost you. It's pretty much under it.
We're kind of just doing the same thing over and over, nothing crazy. I was gonna say I don't really have a view because I'm underneath the Cumulus deck now. Yeah, there's no view over here. But if this stuff doesn't initiate on the boundary now, or it initiates, dude, that wave's got to be sliding in from the west because you already got storms blowing up west of 81 and even over towards like Washington and Marysville. So if it's not doing it now, I guarantee you give it roughly an hour and it'll convect. But I like that little blip goes to east of Horton. That thing is like right on the boundary. Or right underneath it.
Yeah, still like really small base, but it is looking good at its early stages.
Going to Huron, Red Man. But yes, Red Man, whenever I see you next, whenever I come out next, do not let me forget your PTZ mount. Yes. I'm going to try to stay out here because it looks like it's going to get pretty active. Looks like it's going to get pretty active, but it's been active, so it's just going to continue.
Now we get a little break between like now and the Wednesday, Thursday stuff, and then there's like a few days off, but then you get looks like a pretty active stretch, and then so far is actually looking like good tornado days.
Let's go. I'll chase Wednesday, and I got to overnight it back to Norman for Thursday.
What?
The heck was that, Scott? Wah.
I said why?
Concert. Bush using concerts over tornadoes, unreal.
Come on, Jordan, got your priorities straight.
Didn't you miss an EF5 because of that last time?
Shots fired. Yeah, I want to go see Brush. That was pretty rude, Scott. I was going to say that. I didn't even think about that. That was pretty dang brutal. Missed an EF5 and I missed my Canada tour I was going to get last year.
Sorry, I didn't mean to make that brutal. That's a legitimate question.
I have VIP tickets to see Ella Langley.
Scott's
Redemption Day. Today is what 2026 reminds us what 2026 is about.
So we'll get a storm here and then 1,000 mergers. Got it.
And then it'll put out a bird fart tornado.
It'll be on condensed while it's rain free, and it'll fully condense for 30 seconds and then go into rain and then disappear.
High gas prices.
Yeah, that's why the tornadoes are not sticking around very long. The gas prices are too high that they can't do it.
They can't fully condense because they can't afford it.
What was it that I was talking about trying to drive underneath one of those sprayer tractor trucks? Or was that Freddie? Sprayers just a moment ago. He was tall enough.
Yeah, I've always wanted to.
The storm just starts dropping big hail, just pull right under the sprayer.
Oh, that's smart. It's shifting north and west, guys.
Good, good. I love that.
I'm looking at all these cues getting pulled into this base right now.
Base?
I was gonna say, if it gets pulled north and west, I won't complain because that gives it more time on the boundary.
Yeah, the base. Now the thicker bases are to our north and west. So, yeah.
Until we hit initiation point, like good initiation point. Once that wave slides in, then it will definitely go regardless.
Heck, that one little base off to the west has like a little lowering. It almost looks like it has a little cut on it. Oh, I haven't had Superman ice cream in so long.
Yeah, you can get scoops of it in like a waffle cone. It's amazing. It's the Ashby's brand, if you know that one.
Oh yeah. You know what sounds really good right now? Just like an ice cream buffet.
Scott, did you really drive over here just to motorboat and then leave?
Had to hop off the radio for a bit. What do you guys think of this stuff up to the northwest? Or I guess it's west of you, but it's on the western end.
I'm not sure what stuff you're talking about, but I just got in my car.
Yeah, I like it. He's talking about what's forming on the Kansas-Nebraska border.
If that stuff could move into this environment and then start moving southeast along the boundary, then sure.
What's the MEDAR site, C and K?
It's 87 over 68 toward north on the border.
Oh, Concordia, found it. CNK is Concordia. That's what the boundary is lifting to. It's going to attach itself to that Belleville cell as it lifts north, but it's spinning northwestward towards Belleville, based on service observations.
I was hoping not to end up this far west. Working at the car wash. Yeah. Good God, go.
Man, this all just looks really ripe. What was that, Red Man? I was just saying this all looks really ripe. Yeah, I mean, I'm driving with the window down right now, and you can just feel the moisture.
I can feel the moisture in my shirt.
I can feel it coming in the air tonight.
DL, your pause scared me for a second there.
Yeah, I thought about that statement for a second. I wouldn't want it to sound too weird. It's not. I haven't been in this type of these high dew points in a while, so I'm just like my body's readjusting.
I've been waiting for this moment.
Hey, stop it! I'm gonna get copyright strike.
Turn around. Sorry, DL. That Fergie and Jesus side of me came out there for a second.
I don't know if it's getting hot out here or if I forgot that I just watched an episode of Cops.
I don't know. I was too busy playing with my drum set.
It looks like potentially on satellite, I'll have to look at the high res, but it looks like that boundary may have arced all the way up to almost Fairview now.
No, I said Belleville.
Completely different part of the boundary, Scott.
I win. Mine's further west.
I don't know. I see Blue Rapids on my map, and I just feel like I just need to drive to Blue Rapids. Hey, but guys, we got a couple cells over here.
Yeah, I felt like a Wild West showdown was happening.
Stop it. There's the line. There's it.
You know, dueling used to be a legal thing.
Project Otis is driving right past me right now. I have yet to see their rig in person. It's kind of
They put their second antenna back up on the roof. They smoked a power line and destroyed the rear one the other day.
no, I just saw one.
Bueno on that. Yeah, the power line I guess came down somewhat. It was just a low-hanging power line, but it was still active because their freaking antenna absolutely smoked it and then slammed on the roof of the car and sparked the power line. Hasn't your right rear brake light been out? Yeah, it probably came loose. I've got a wire to my freaking wire to my 800 or what have you right now. Is it the actual brake light or like display light? That's the actual brake light. Yeah, I've got to fix that. The wiring's all sorts of a mess because the computer got triggered, so it shorted out because the third taillight had water in it, so it like set a safety setting where it wasn't sending signal to it, so I've had to wire them to my actual, like the ones that are connected to the 800 and all that. You said it's the right side. I'll look at it when I stop next. Yeah, afterwards. Yeah, if you're looking at it from the front, it's on the left.
Thank you, Red Man.
It's hard to see from the front door. C company over there.
close. So there is a cell trying to form right over Fairview right now. It's got a nice big base on it, but there's also another big base right behind it. So I think one of these will eventually give.
Where is that boundary currently sitting?
The western part of the boundary bends up towards Belleville, Kansas, almost to where the severe thunderstorm is, almost to Washington, and then it kind of bends south and east a little bit, and then kind of curves towards Horton or Hiawatha and Beatty and out,
Well, fancy
out
meeting you
towards
out here again.
north of St. Joseph.
Back over there.
The man, you'll have to back out first. I got the
shot of initiation over there.
Yeah, I'm trying to wonder if it's gonna be this stuff or if something that's gonna pop here.
There's
There's a
you got
couple
tops
blips
on?
up here.
Yeah, there you go. That's what I was just saying a minute ago, but that should be better than that.
Yeah, 'cause
Definitely want to be on the lead cell today, the one that's furthest to the east. That will be the one that's going to be the least interrupted, in my opinion. But
because this is kind of trying to over.
it seems to be what 2026 is doing. The easternmost cell does it every time.
Yeah, see the one just north of us, just popping up?
Yep.
That's the one I'm talking about.
But
Did you get a haircut?
yeah,
Yeah, good deal. You get stream on?
what?
Stream on?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, look at that little pop. Maybe that's our guy.
So maybe this guy or if something does actually pop here, but
Yeah, I don't want to go over by all those other storms. I want to avoid that, but if I get impatient too, you know.
yeah, if worst case scenario, this guy.
Oh, just got done with a couple rounds of horse. DL, are you in front of me?
But that is really trying to blow up.
Yeah, it's starting a little pop. So it looks better than that little thing because it was like you can't see it now.
You'll eat
because
some
this
horse?
guy, but it had a nice little, you know, it was going.
A couple hours of
It
horse.
was exploding, but it was going. So, like I was.
Yeah.
I was
There's a few blips there, so it's got to be going pretty good.
Looks like
Yeah,
you got her storms
I'm gonna go
down
north a little bit more. I think that's what I planned on doing, but then they started trying here, so I sat here for a while and kind of watched them. So
A bit of a scuddy base.
I'll probably go ahead and go north a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna get up there. 'Cause either if that pops or if it is that one of those.
All right, buddy. I'll be behind you. You leave.
Man,
Do I have
you guys
to?
up on those cells right now to the north.
I'm about 45 minutes out, yes.
We just had our James Wilson spotting of the day.
Oh, but James is out here. Yeah, Redman and I are headed north of 36 right now. I think preemptively gonna head towards Fairview. Looks like our boat tried to blow right in front of us. It's got 90% of the quality to the boat. I'm not sure if it's gonna be that Washington one way out there. I have a feeling we're gonna get one like right here, these blips.
Yeah, this Fairview base is actually looking pretty solid.
I think if anything does it, if we can get something to go up right here, right at the intersection of 75 and 36, that is what we need.
I just rolled up into the south side of Fairview here, just about.
Well, I will say this is where the models started to a good cell being, so there is hope.
Yeah, I'd say for one of these triple R's, on the money, because this is right where it was showing something fire.
Yeah, pretty much in the county.
Yeah, I'm liking that base. It's quite big already, so I'm liking it.
Yeah, I can see the updraft a little bit above it. I like how it's a little scuddy underneath there too already. We're in a really good spot right here. I would agree. I don't mind the observation just ahead of the south going up, or is it like Frankfurt or something? But yeah, nice southeast top, 84 over 64, so 20-degree spreads. Not great on the moisture, but gonna get better moisture down to the south. It should make its way up here.
It's just posted his sounding and photograph. It looks kind of interesting. Though I think that was when he took by Jamaica.
How'd the shear look on that? Have a pretty good outer half. Really nice photograph for the southeasterly. There is also a top southbound on 73 here, north of Fort. Yep. Man, that base is looking good.
Man, you just can't get away from slow drivers. You get rid of
Well, I
one.
stop next. I gotta show Cooper how
And
to
another one pulls out in front of you.
And I'm gonna let him use that today.
Nice.
Oh no, I just got an update. Storm Chaser DL Scales joins Weatherwise.
Oh my god, the legend is here.
DL Scales is our first Storm Chaser dedicated to the West Coast, bringing you live coverage of the side of the country most chasers never reach. You'll be able to watch him live for free inside the Weatherwise app. Meanwhile, he's in Kansas right now. Yeah, we're supposed to be out in like Oregon.
False advertisement. Blew my money back.
Bad deal. Like, haha, joke on you guys. I'm chasing the Midwest.
Man, these ones I can feel it, guys. Latest super sweep scan or live sweep, whatever you want to call it, just came in and it is looking good over Fairview.
Yeah, it's looking good visually.
Yeah.
Here at the TA in south side of Fairview. Oh, excuse me, west side of Fairview, my bad.
There's a TA out here?
Yeah, it's right up at 75 and, oh, they don't have a label for the stupid road. Oh, 36.
Must be, is it one of those TA Express?
Yeah, it's a little smaller, yeah, it's an Express. It's got a Sunco station with it, and it's got a A&W and a Dunkin' Donuts attached as well. And it's got a truck service center in the back of it.
Yeah, those TA Expresses are doing it right here.
I love how you got this store popping up over here on right over Fairview and just past two chasers going south.
And that thing keeps blowing up on every live stream scan I get. I'm getting amped right now. Picking up some KA up here for 2 seconds and now it's gone. Got nothing, but I mean, I'm pretty sure we're only doing 70 and a 65, so. nearest one ahead of us, 11 is the one, and this is might be a merger here already. Yeah, it's gonna be all of them when they combine into one giant supercell.
PDS raindrops, it's still happening.
Well, they must really be in a rush, huh, Jordan? You're not even see them. Scud rising in the base over here. Do you see that? The little wispy scud just about the 11 o'clock, 10, 11 o'clock. That's it. That's a little base that's playing out like 30 seconds ago. Yeah, it's looking out pretty quickly. It's a chaser behind us. I can tell. I think so. They really got to fly up there to get to the storm that's still developing.
At least they're going the right direction. These other two guys are going south.
I don't think it's a chaser. They were recording us as they passed. Looks like this is going to be Blue Rapids PD.
Yeah, Blue Rapids sees us up here and they're driving out here now just to mess with us.
Even got a little hail for on radar. Maybe these three little cells will turn into one big one.
Base is long and skinny.
Getting KA band up here, red band, so be careful coming into town. Copy that. See where he's sitting yet. We gotta go west here. Yeah, I'm gonna stop up here and get some gas real quick. Yeah, I'm almost full, but I'll top off anyway. There's the cop.
Oh, I've been at this TA before. This is a nice one.
Whose Rav is this one? We have all the Ravs here. Okay, apparently I'm not getting gas. I don't think you are. I see Corey. A freaking Nissan came flying around the corner, almost got chalked.
I see a Scott Peak.
Who is blowing that horn over there?
Oh, I just got James Wilson.
Somebody over here with a brand new gray Rav with a nice roof rack and the same puck lights me and Rigsby used to have. Man, I'm gonna back up and butt up to you.
You said butt. That's a big load. Oh, I see how it is, Scott. You just take off.
Oh, say that again?
I see how it is. You just take off.
Well, I wanted to find a tall hill or something to sit on, so yeah, I was looking for a hill or something.
After all we've been through together.
Well, just come to the east. I'm right behind James Wilson, so I'm gonna go sit in between Hiawatha and Fairview here, I think.
northeast motion. It's probably just because it's not moving, but eventually it'll turn
Yeah, it'll go bonkers right in the river valley where we can't reach it near Doniphan.
Now that, I can see definitely happen. You better get heading west, Scott. Scott?
I'm tempted. I know that's what's going to happen, guys. You know it's going to happen, too.
See a lot of open road networks for a while. I'm not concerned.
Oh, you should be.
Actually, at the moment, this stuff is out of the 3K Porticity, the one in the west. Just getting into the 3K, but it's got the Porticity 3K.
That is a little bass on this thing.
I gotta look at this. I want to make sure we are not screwed.
There's actually a paved road up here that I'll turn west on. That's where I was planning on turning up there.
If you're going eastbound on 36, just watch out. There's an ambulance coming by with its lights and sirens heading towards Fairview.
Late.
And he passed you, didn't he?
Yep. Man, that pace is looking good.
Yeah, I've got a little bit of scudderizing in the rain corridor or right at the rain corridor. Yeah, it's right in front of the rain corridor, it looks like.
I don't think you're all that wrong with the western cell. I know it's still north of that boundary. But it would eventually have to turn southeast into it, honestly. If it can make it further east before it makes that dive, then yeah, that'd definitely be more interesting.
Yeah, I'm just really concerned about that one because all it needs to do, it's a super cell established, and all it needs to do is just slide south and east, latch on, and just go nuts.
Yeah, but on the bright side, I mean, if it starts going bonkers, we can get back on that pretty easy.
That's very true. We all could get onto it very easily. So it's going through. They got some development ahead of it now. That might interfere with the cell. So I'm okay with this one for now. But I agree, Compy. But I think this is a good looking one. This has got a raggedy wall cloud on it now that's small.
Scott, you're not west and west. You're gonna stay on those ones.
Yeah, that's kind of the western trend is like it keeps trying to like cluster, so that's definitely a turn off.
Yeah, it's here. I was gonna go for that one, but like Corey said, it's starting to cluster, and I don't like that either.
Yeah, that would be the batch that does the 2026.
Yeah, pretty much. Belleville. It's got a 90/63.
Okay, copy that. That's a good point. I didn't want to. I was really trying to avoid having to core punch through the storm to get to the area of interest if I did have to eventually get back on it.
No, there's options to go south here too, like to get back ahead of that.
Yeah, that's true.
And that western cell is also not the far western, but the middle. We'll just call it the middle cell. Is starting to get messy. Like Corey was pointing out, right over Hanover. There's a bunch of clusters starting to form ahead of it, and I don't like that at all. So I'm not sure why Freddie is. Or I bet you Freddie was heading that way, thinking it was going to stay that way, but it's looking junky now. It's starting to get that way.
Well, the cell's fired out in front of it, but I'm not sold on the fact that it's just going to get junky either, because that thing makes any sort of a pivot to the east-southeast. That stuff's just going to keep blowing off to the east, and it's going to have clean inflow too. So don't write it off yet.
Yeah, and as you just said that, the Washington cell, the middle cell, is starting to take a southeast turn, and I bet it's ingesting that cluster that's forming out of it. And it'll just ingest it the right way and just become a nice little supercell tornadic storm, because it's starting to slide southeast as we speak. It's got an RFD surge on it just northwest of Washington, Kansas, and it's starting to take that turn a little bit. This one's taking a run for the river, the Missouri River here.
I wish it would start turning southeast now. I mean, I don't think it's going to be much longer till it does that. Part of this eastern cell, the Hiawatha cell.
I'm looking at mesoanalysis right now, and this cell that we're on out east, it's like kind of moving out of the 7 low-level lapse rates into the like 6.5. But there's a little small area on those western storms where they have 8 degree lapse rates.
8 is great.
Yeah, kind of favoring west at the moment. I want to wait and see if it like cleans itself up here, like on clusters.
Well, it's ingesting that cluster correctly in the forward flank, so that might actually help it start going south and east.
I'm going to take whatever L I get handed, but I'm going west.
Yeah, I pretty much stayed solid on west. I stopped for like a minute, but I've got a gut feeling. I don't know if that means much after being gone for so long, but I hope I'm right.
Wait, DL, did I pass you earlier?
57 minutes out of Marysville or whatever. Yeah, Maryville.
Yeah, well, the Ravs are pretty nimble compared to this big old thing, so you'll be fine, I think. Scott, are you coming west?
Yes, I'm heading west right now. I see what Sierra's talking about. You're better at 03 Cape is west, where that lead cell is over by Crud. I just forgot the name of the town. Yeah, that's the one. Washington, north of Washington.
I can see a Scuddy base off to the north by the looks of the northern storm, but the southern storm isn't as well organized. I haven't looked at radar. Am I missing anything right now?
Missing everything, man. Missing everything.
I was talking to somebody here at this church. What have we missed now?
I'm heading to Washington, Kansas. I like that middle cell there. It's got the best access to 03 Cape and surface vorticity overlap. And also it's in the conveyor belt of 3500 mixed layer Cape that's coming up from the south.
And better lapse rates than we have out here. And I mean, the moisture's not as bad, but it's not as good as it is out here, but it's not bad.
That too, the lapse rates is 8, and 8 is great.
What if 8 is late?
It's pregnant.
The only thing I don't like about out west is the little clustery stuff happening in front of it. Like, I don't know, I'm not a fan of it, but I don't know what the right choice is.
Yeah, it's like 2026 vibes over there.
20-degree spreads, too, but I think that'll come down in the next 2 hours.
Might be too late for that if the cell clusters like that and then goes.
If it clusters like that, it won't matter anymore. It's either going to ingest and be isolated or go home.
Where are you at, Clement?
I've got Blue Rapids in the GPS right now.
And for the record, I'm not saying one storm's going to do it over the other. I'm not a big fan of today at all. But something could happen.
Don't do it, Fredward.
Freddie's gonna miss tornadoes because he gets arrested. I'm gonna try to make amends with the sheriff over there. I see a wild gherkin.
Give me your side mirror.
So we better fold our mirrors. I don't know how to feel. Like, I like that cluster back there, but Like, the problem is now that one storm that I really liked that was northwest of Marysville is now going to get choked off by that storm northwest of Blue Rapids.
It's a sheriff in a pickup truck heading towards Fairview, Kansas. Just be careful. Does not have a light bar.
Kind of reminds me of the other day.
Bound eastbound.
Oh, sorry. Eastbound towards Fairview, Kansas.
Copy. So he's going the same direction you're going.
No, but he's going east.
Perfect. Thank you.
Even this Easter one just kind of was looking good earlier. Now it's kind of sloppy.
I know it was just two cells out east here that just merged, but it almost kind of scares me because it has that look of it being blown off like the earlier storms did just east of the river. Like it's a little bit elongated for my liking, but not saying it couldn't change, but it almost looks like how the earlier storms went.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello. Oh, what's up?
Oh, we figured we'd pop on. How is everybody?
My roof camera mount just died. So not great, but I'm trying to stop and figure it out.
Where you at?
Probably like 4 miles behind you.
Okay, copy there. Where's everyone else at? Let's see. I'm in North America.
Wow, that's detailed.
That's crazy, Redman. I'm in North America too.
Shoot, I'm in Saskatchewan right now. What the heck? I think I just saw Corey crest the hill.
Oh, Freddie, we don't want to be there. We'll have another bus.
I'm on Earth. Who's crusting a hill? Cresting, not crusting. How do you always hear everything wrong? Sometimes I just say it just because for the fun of it, but yeah.
Oh yeah, I am crusting this hill.
Redman, are you far behind him? I don't want to pull out if you're about to come over this hill. I'm not far. I'm crusting right behind you, Garrett.
Don't worry, that red truck pulled out in front of him.
Guy in the red truck's actually the assistant chief of the fire department here.
Wait, did they hate us too?
No, he was talking, having a good time. Great dude. His wife has apparently got Jordan's live stream up. He showed me her Snapchat. What?
My Blue Rapid cell is now a supercell.
Who has my live stream up? Assistant Fire Chief here, his wife had it up and she Snapchatted him. It's cool.
What's your guys' opinion on the cell that just popped up west of Pawnee City?
north too. It's just too far north. I'd rather be more south, closer to the boundary.
Yeah, Blue Rapid Cell is Supercell now. It's got movement rotation on it. Convergence. Yep, on radar you got that nice conversion starting to pop, and then if you look at mesoanalysis, it's like right on the ribbon.
We're going west.
I lost you right after right on the ribbon.
Right on the rim.
Nice.
Anything about rim, I get nothing but net, bro. Any other comps since you saw that one at Fairview?
No, it's just that one in that Dodge. He didn't have a light bar on, but I haven't passed any other law enforcement heading westbound on 36 yet. I'll let you know.
Oh yeah, I guess I should be looking up for that for you guys since I'm further ahead.
Westbound to DL on 36.
Yeah, I'm about 10 miles ahead of you guys, I think.
If we see any cops, I'll let you guys know. I was just gonna ask that. I like that cluster west of Blue Rapids, Freddie. That would have some tornado potential. About the only thing that might. I'm gonna say, Jordan, and you didn't meet up with me. Got a special present for you. I'll come find you now that I know what you got. I never got my present from you, Garrett. Well, that'll come tomorrow.
Yeah, Garrett.
Wow.
People are gonna complain about chasers speeding again today, but people are like driving 5-10 under the speed limit, so it's not even fair.
True that. This thing's got a little bit of a scuddy area on the back end here. Looks kind of like a legit little wall zone now at this very second. Definitely looks interesting. They just warned that Marysville storm. Good news is if this storm decides to get its act together, we gotta flip around. Wow, that's a nice scuddy lowering over there. We gotta flip around. It should be turning to the south and east by the time we flip around. But honestly, with every scan, I'm getting less and less confident on this one, just because of the fact that now it's connecting to that Pawnee City storm, which tells me it's probably not gonna latch to the boundary.
Just past the sheriff.
Was he in that pickup truck?
Yeah.
Yeah, like I was saying, Brandon, like, just looking at it and the evolution of it, like, it kind of reminds me of the storms we were looking at east of the river and how those behaved, and that's not making me, like, super excited. Like, it's kind of, like, elongated, and I don't know, I don't really like it that much at the moment.
Mesoanalysis does say that northeastern corner of Kansas area, like a couple of those counties, are in stable air.
I think Meso definitely points to the more western storms. Like, the TD spread's kind of high, but it may not be that big of an issue.
Once that cell gets a little bit southeast of Blue Rapids, it's going to tap into like 70 dew points. So, like, right now it's not great, but it's going to work its way into that really nice moisture into this.
look at mesoanalysis, it has a nice cape gradient arcing its way up toward the cell from the southeast. If this cell turns southeast, it'll be going right into that instability gradient. You got some good vorticity and recape in there. It'll be good.
Pass another sheriff.
I agree. Mesoanalysis says go west.
Yep, I saw that, and that's why I went west. I saw the Cape Gradient, 0-3, and Surface Vorticity are all pointing to that cell. And that you have 3,500 mixed layer Cape feeding into that cell, or will be if it dives southeast.
The Maryville storm's getting a little appendage on the southwest corner of it.
That sheriff turn around on you back there?
Yeah, I agree, Scott. I think the west was the move. I see a lot of dots over there on the stuff to the east, but I think the shear's better over here. Cape, moisture. The only thing that's better about the ones to the east is I think they fired right on the boundary. I don't know how big of an effect that'll have. Eventually, this one will hit the boundary. It's moving north of Manhattan.
One of the east is going in a stable air per mesoanalysis. I'm not impressed by it. So I think we're okay for now.
Did that sheriff turn around?
Oh yeah, and the photographs are just straight as an arrow. Okay, it's gonna also be.
Yeah, he turned around and flipped his lights on a little bit ago. Yeah, he's going after somebody back there.
I bet they're really going to be watching Storm Chasers today after the Blue Ridge incident. How big of a blow up that was. Rapids, but close enough.
Battery.
Is Blue Rapids where all that went down? Is that the same place that I've got my maps to right now?
Yep. But everyone remembers it as the Twig incident.
Oh goodness. Well, I wasn't here last time, so I get a pass.
I was out ahead of it, so I was gone before they blocked the road, so I get a pass.
Well, I wish this cop would pull over this red car behind me for riding my butt.
Hey, pulled over somebody back there. I had somebody fly past me a little bit before he got up to us.
I was hoping he was going to turn around because I had a car in front of me, stopping to turn. And this red car, bound rear to me as that cop was passing. So I was hoping he was going to come up here and get him, but didn't.
You guys still there? I just got a message from the sheriff department. Which place? The Brown County Sheriff's Department just pulled me over, and I'm like, I don't think I was speeding. And I hear a siren, I look in the mirror, and he's like, are you talking with those guys on the radio? And I was like, yeah, I'm on the radio with them. And he goes, we're watching all your guys' live streams. You don't have to be worried about it. Just don't be out here doing illegal stuff, and we don't care.
We just got visual on the Pawnee City storm, and it's got a huge wall cloud.
I've been looking at that. That wall cloud's been steadily developing over the last 5-10 minutes. I've had good visual on it, but I just didn't know if it was too far north, if it was even worth considering.
How high up it? Ground scraper is way low. Okay, sorry. Hold on for 1 second. I just wanted to let you guys know, too, that CJ said there was, and he said he's sending me the picture, but he said there was a brief tornado on the storm we just left. I wouldn't be surprised. I just saw a wall cloud had this weird little funnel thing coming out, and I just kind of discounted it because it didn't look that impressive.
One of
it, so.
Excuse you, Quiston.
Latest scan just had on base block. Just put a little bit more increase in trend on convergence now.
CJ did post a photo that was definitely a tornado there for a minute.
What was it? Just a little noodle or?
south page. You take a south up here on 7. 20.
Yeah, I'm gonna run south on this 63 coming up.
Same.
Yeah, I don't have anything to GPS. We're just free roaming. Dude, you gotta be kidding.
Yeah, you see that wall going, man? Or are you talking about something else?
Freaking train. I think we turned perfect.
Oh, gotcha. DL, do you see that wall cloud?
Way low.
I've had visual of it intermittently going down this road, K99. It's very hilly, so I have no visual right now.
Oh, gotcha. It's got a beautiful structure on the wall cloud on the right.
Yeah, I've been catching glimpses of it. Oh, wow, yeah, okay, I can kind of see, dang, this is going to look awesome up close. I'm trying to plan out long term what I want to do, though.
It's going to the south of water really quick too, as well as the main. Maybe adjust or maybe 6%.
That thing looks massive. I don't know if you'd even see it.
That eastern cell, the Hiawatha cell, is just going to sit right on the river and produce a tornado in the Missouri River, I bet you.
Lost me at river.
This wall cloud it's either massive or it almost looks like a shelf.
What is with all the eastbound traffic on this road?
Yeah, I don't know what's up with today. Like, just constantly have cars everywhere. Like, as soon as you get nobody in front of you, somebody's in front of you.
Well, from this far away, it just looks like one big massive mess.
Yeah, our view is a little screwed though, but I agree.
That east storm finally starting to look like a supercell.
Yeah.
show the air completely destabilizing on that eastern cell now.
Guys, Brandon, where are you at? A copy. Is there anyone? Okay. Call me really quick.
What's going on? Somebody said my name.
Need a flat.
I didn't get a flat. Oh my god. Who said I got a flat? We were fine. I got pulled over because the local deputies are watching my live stream and heard everybody calling out every single cop that passed by. And he's like, hey, you guys just chill. Like, just don't do any illegal or dumb stuff and you're fine. We're not going to bother you. You don't have to call out every cop that passes by. And then Cooper was scared because he thought he was going to go to jail if he sees a cop. So I pulled over, met the cop again, and educated him on how he's safe around police officers.
Copy that. No, I was just asking if anyone's coming south out of Marysville because we just I took away.
Okay, did you wreck?
We wrecked. We wrecked here. We're all okay though.
You need help? I can come over there. What do you need? Are you just stuck or what?
I'm on my way. Might have to try and let this pass me first.
Yeah, I'll need help with like a bigger tow truck or something eventually. Here, but
Car's drivable?
car probably drivable, but I'm not in a position to drive in here.
You guys okay?
Yeah, we're all good.
Where are you at? You're not in the path of the thing, are you?
We're just to the north as long as it keeps its direction.
Copy that.
Hey, Freddy's about to pass you here in like 5 minutes. Let Freddy know if someone can call Freddy. He's dropping south right towards you guys.
Scott, by the way, there is a one-lane construction zone up here with one of those red lights. I've been sitting at it for at least 3 minutes now.
Oh, fantastic. All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Sirens just went off.
Looks like a big HP blob, and we're done this. Yeah. You guys might want to call Freddy. He just doubled back to go north. On him. turned southeast yet, though.
I think it's about to. You gotta keep in mind, it didn't really take on supercell structure here until about 15 minutes ago. So I'm guessing it's about to get as far as environment, you just need to have something isolated to be able to take advantage of it.
Yeah, I'm kind of wishing I would have stayed over there now because this is 2020 over here.
Fun time. It's starting to clear out its inflow region again.
That still looks like it's trying to get a meaty hook on it. I mean, there's nothing to its south that needs to impede it.
It's actually going to get slammed into from that updraft behind it. Right there on the southwest side of the hook.
Whoa, what is going on with that couplet west of Blue Rapids? You gotta get a visual?
Sand is now scouted, I think, back end starting to slammed by that cell behind it, which might help push it around, push that RFT around.
I saw that. I'm just like, yeah, I don't know. That'd be directly to my west. It'd be perfect.
That's what I was thinking. I know Dio had a visual on it. Yeah, that's pretty impressive.
That's like west or northwest of Blue Rapids. That looks like merger.
Yeah, my concern is going too far west and then getting overtaken by this thing before I can get east again.
Frankfurt, and you got the option to go south on 99.
Yeah, but there's a one-lane construction zone that's probably going to slow that operation down by about 5 minutes.
Man, I got 10-100.
Well, this has been a good one.
It's been a good one.
Good road.
I'm gonna turn right here and I'm going to try to get to that 99.
Yeah. I got Lily's in or something.
We have nothing and we're just free balling, Redman. We're free balling.
Me too, but I still like to put it in. That way I can see any road closures or something like that if it shows up on maps.
Scott, DL, you guys finding any good, viable road options south off that highway? That also keeps us east of that river?
I was just going to go south out of Frankfurt. I didn't really think to look for other options, honestly.
Yeah, there's 13th Terrace Street. It drops off from 9. It goes due south and it parallels the river, the Big Blue River, on the east side and brings you down to 16 if you want to do that. Sorry, I had an emergency vehicle pass by me. It is 13th Terrace at 9, Valley Road 9, and 13th Terrace.
This thing's still moving like 15 or did it pick up pace?
Yeah, it picked up speed a little bit to the going eastbound, easterly.
Corey, I'm gonna turn left up here and jog.
Copy, I'm gonna keep going. West, east.
This one looks like a bridge.
How's the Walcott look on it, Clement?
Doesn't look open. It's
missing out, but it's an HP.
Yeah, it's just doing kind of what I figured I was gonna do.
Limit, are you still on the radio? I am. Yeah, does that Zelda East more of a classic Supercell look?
Certainly get better organized on that.
Thank you.
Walkthough's got much better shape in the middle, but it's not really rotating just yet. It's like getting sucked up. It does those jamming in. It does look like it's getting ready to either do something or, you know.
Bobby, I might be going back to you.
Yeah, what sucks now we're so far away.
Well, it's not doing anything yet, so I can get there.
Yeah, I ain't going back over there. Now you got the river crossing and everything too. I considered it, but I was like, I don't know. I still technically could if I wanted to.
Yeah, seems like an hour back there. I'm sure we'll probably do the funny business before we get there and be done.
Jordan, I just sent you a picture.
I'll drop that in the Lions chat so everybody else can see it.
Oh, I do like that. But not gotten it yet.
Yeah, it looks good. Thought I left it.
You're about to get 2026 to the east.
If it had rotation, I'd be really worried for you guys. But right now, it's really not moving that.
If this thing could actually try and redevelop its low-level mezzo, I mean, it looks good. Yeah, it's like messy and HP-ish, but still. I agree with you, Topic. I'm definitely not going to put this.
I go back east, I'm just going to the hotel.
I wouldn't be giving up on these at all. Like, we're here. Enjoy it if it's a shelf, enjoy it if it's not. Amen to that.
Yeah, I mean, expectations weren't very high today. I'll take structure. I mean, this looks cool.
Show crowds, make me mad.
You've still got a pretty incredible feeder band on this thing. It's still got very well supercell structure. It just needs to reorganize its mezzo, and it's fine. Like, there's nothing telling me this thing absolutely isn't going to do it. Yes, it's not by itself anymore, but it's still got that embedded supercell structure. It's not by itself anymore, but it's still leading everything else. It's out in front of everything else.
There's a decent amount of spin kind of not where like further to the south, kind of like near that same area where the whereas west of Blue Rapids, kind of pretty much right near us. And I swore I saw birds in the most precarious, like, interesting spot I've ever seen a flock of birds, but it was really brief.
Hey fellas, this is the Marshall County Sheriff's Office. One of y'all leave a CRV hung up on a guardrail?
Yeah, that was somebody we know. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we need to have a chat.
Brady, Garrett, why are you guys on the radio? Get their number.
Yeah, I'm on the radio here. I got the back seat.
Puppy.
Our office number is 785-562-3141. Your vehicle's going to be impounded as soon as we get a record here.
What's going on with Stormrunner's car?
This Honda CRV with Missouri tag is crashed into the guardrail. Somebody wanted to report it, so it's getting impounded, and we'll need to speak to the driver whenever that's possible.
Okay, hang on one second. What number do they need to call?
785-562-3141.
Thing looks ominous.
The thing's really wrapping around on the south side. Yeah, I'm almost Vermilion now.
I see the shelf in front of me now.
The southernmost point's literally rotating like hard. It was kicking up a lot of dirt for a minute.
Latest scan shows a new hook developing west of Frankfurt.
That's exactly where that was at.
Yep, it is rotating pretty rapidly. It's the same spot that I saw 5 minutes ago. It may have had something down briefly a couple minutes before.
You passed me, Dale. I started sucking dirt around, so I don't know if it was producing. I thought it was gusting, but it was rotating right above it, so I don't know. It is chucking CGs out now.
I know, it scared the crap out of me.
That's what I was going to say. Increasing CGs, it might be trying to do something soon.
CGs is getting pretty insane.
What's up? I'm trying to figure out a road option here.
Just on Valley Road.
Gotta go back to Frankfurt, but everybody's stuck at that construction zone now.
You can go east on Valley Road right before the construction zone.
Construction zone north-south, what is it?
Southwest side of Frankfurt.
Well, somehow we just missed
So it's
the
coming
road.
into Frankfurt? Okay, well, that's not a problem for me.
Yeah, don't go west of Frankfurt. You'll get stuck in that red
signal.
Yep.
Just an update here for Storm Runner. They called in to the sheriff's office, so they just said to come back at some point later tonight. Also, rapid rotation right now just to the south of our position here, just west of Frankfurt. Might be trying to drop here.
Is everything Gucci with the vehicle, the CRV?
We don't know. It didn't look super bad to me, but we'll see how good it runs. I think it just got stuck on the guardrail, but it was. We didn't really have time to really look at it. We had like tennis balls falling, and we were like inside of a circulation when it happened.
Gotcha, I meant for the towing status.
For the towing status, we're honestly not 100% sure. I think it's just going to get impounded.
I was confused when he said CRV. I was like, wait, who's got the CRV? Was Ben out solo or something? Pass me. I'm just going to turn here.
No, Ben and Garrett went together just because Ben's going to go home, and then Garrett's was going to hop in with me and just go back home. That way they don't have to take two cars. They ended up hopping in a little sooner than expected.
Yeah, we can go south on this road. We're good. Bobby, I just wanted to get a view of it real fast and get on the street. Someone's asking what it looked like. Oh, what's that? What's that?
Yeah, I might just drop south, get out of the way of it, because I think it's coming right at us.
This went from Chelsea to large rotating wall cloud with a beaver tail into the side of it. If you go east on Vista Road, be careful, there is a washout. You're going to hit it. You don't want to hit it fast.
How far behind you, Copy? I'm going to take this road slowly. It's dry though, so once I can get to that south road, we'll be alright. Yeah, the roads southeast of this thing are dry as a bone. You're good. What's that hanging underneath the wall cloud?
Wind's picking up big time.
Thing looks like it's almost imminent.
This dude won't freaking run the red in this one-lane construction.
Don't run the red.
D, I'll check your text messages when you got a sec.
Copy that. What I meant.
I know, I just want to make it clear.
I appreciate that. My bad. That's on me.
I'm gonna get shafted here because all these freaking chasers. Dude, come on, man! Shit's getting so ridiculous.
Look at Look is kind of pinching itself right now.
next to me again. Oh, it's gonna stop transmitting.
CGs are back on the uptick.
This train better not be hitting brakes here.
He's still moving. I think he's almost done. I'm on dropping south and I'm at the train. He's going towards the storm. Yeah, we're done. You're almost done, Jordan. He's almost gone. You're almost at the end of it.
Pretty sweet looking storm, guys.
Definitely don't see the end of this train you're talking about.
Don't worry, there's an engine at the end. You'll see it.
I see it before I lose every window in this car. He's slowing down.
We might be stopping for the storm, but he's not going to stop at that crossing.
You in front of me, Coppic, on the other side of the train.
Oh, I see where you are, Jordan. Yeah, you got a little bit more to go. I see where you are on my position. You got another like 2 miles worth of train, or like a mile worth of train.
Well, it's slowing down, so...
Yeah, Jordan, you just had a funnel right behind you.
You want to talk about literally nothing I can do? Well, this is literally nothing I can do here.
Man, why do these idiots just pull right out in front of you? I'm so sick of this.
itself, it doesn't look as crazy. It's just low area rotation, but nothing imminent.
Reflectivity in the radar tells the story.
There's definitely some wave rotation at the leading edge, I can see, but it's very slow.
I'm back down, well, hopefully it's still the inflow region.
Anybody's considering Oklahoma does not look bad.
Anybody get it down there in time for that? Do I have a funnel? No, it looks like it could be just Scud. Very funnily shaped Scud, bro.
Yeah, my bad. I didn't realize it was already 60 feet.
Looks like it's got some decent, like, I don't know, it's rising Scud up into this area. Sleep on that one to the southwest of it, too. See that one as well.
I think I can actually see that one to the southwest from here.
This thing is wild looking out right ahead of it.
Yeah, I'm kind of transitioning to looking at a shelf cloud mode. So, I'm just blasting south.
Just got some good motion up underneath it right now. Just buried up in here.
Yeah, I don't know. I got a bit sketched out there for a minute, so I'm just gonna head on south for a bit.
Gotta figure out how to get back out in front of this thing. I'm buried in it.
Pretty sweet looking storm.
Looking what?
Pretty sweet looking structure.
Yeah, getting closer and closer to the edge of the shelf. Definitely looks like it's more outflowy than anything.
I thought I was gonna plan a tour to south of Frankfurt there. That inflow like was gnarly.
Yeah, my phone wasn't loading, so I wasn't sure which road to take, and so I ended up just sitting there right when that rotation crossed, like half a mile to maybe a mile to my south, and I had visual of it. That thing was cooking for a minute.
I want to try to get to a point where I can see that storm to the southwest too. See some Scud, but I think I get a very good look at it.
I think I'm just gonna go west
So I think that might be early. Maybe you get a little spin up along the line down here, but otherwise it's definitely turned into a linear mode. Yeah, it's completely lost its shape.
Another area to our northeast.
Looking from your vantage point, DL.
Like a shelf cloud. I agree that anything to the southwest might be our best play here.
I'd be trying to produce near Olsberg right now. We're up south here, Jordan. Are you kidding me? If I go east here, can I cut south? Is it better? Yeah, the east road's better. I wanted to go west and south anyway, so I'm just gonna double back to 99 and then go down. Yep.
they're back up in the rain there, but I'm not. I'm seeing like a bowl lowering. It looks like a bowl lowering, but I'm not seeing anything down at the moment.
Yeah, it looks like a new notch, possible area of interest developing there, just north of the warning box a little bit.
We have got to slap the 360. Oh.
Back that.
was. Second off, there's like 3 cars up the top of that hill, so I wouldn't go flying.
Accepted. the city store. You can see it.
Oh, there it is. We should go poke it. All I see is tornado warning, but it's also being 2026.
Yeah. The northward surging outflow boundary.
Oh, look out. We got a cell popping ahead of the line.
Where?
Like northwest of Topeka. Yeah, it's just gonna get ran over. You're gonna do nothing, but it's trying to pop three frontals.
Yeah, you don't have any running lights on.
Thank you. We gotta shut them off when we parked.
Yeah, I just figured you'd
Well, also something bumped my freaking switch for my flashers on the back. God knows how long ago. So I was probably driving around with those on for strong winds. Driving around with those on for like probably 20 minutes, and I just had no clue. So I probably looked like an idiot.
You're getting rapid wind shifts right here.
See that? I'm kind of I literally felt the wind shift, like it pulled my car in a different direction.
Driving Ben's car earlier. Yep, wind just shifted again.
Are we just driving along in a developing tornado again? What the hell?
Fully.
Saw a couple leaves on one of those trees back there get pulled straight up.
Can't see anything above us, but these wind shifts are getting wild. It's a bunch of eddies. It keeps happening on a. Don't doubt that because we keep getting inflow, then outflow, then inflow, and I'm like, bro.
Yeah, that just tried to pull me into the ditch right there.
It's like throwing me all over the road right now. And if you look up, you can see the rain bands keep shifting directions.
That's what I'm trying to look straight up. I'm like, do I see one of those little falls developing right now?
Just had like a rapid spin right in between us. I just saw the rain just whip around and then go off the road.
have been a little bit more calm and collected today, but it was pretty good.
If Garrett can hear this transmission in Freddy's car, does this mean I don't get my monster cookie today?
You don't get anything.
I'm kind of bummed by that.
You can always stay at a double free.
Oh my gosh, is this all chasers out here? My goodness.
G3's there, so that's why.
I love the DoubleTree in Springfield, Missouri.
One in Springfield's good. I kind of want to park down here and just jump out in front of Reed. Goes Reed Timmer! It's Reed Timmer! Just block the road. Immediately, cars are blocking the road. Literally, one car has their hazards on with the back end of their car in the lane of travel, like actually blocking part of the road. And they just got out of the car to take a selfie with the Dom. Like, come on, people.
Are those police still listening to this radio?
Wait, I wouldn't be shocked.
Because those idiots never get tickets.
The real problem is all those people.
I just wish people wouldn't do stuff like that, like sitting freaking blocking part of the road, literally pulling up behind the Dominator with their car parked in the roadway. Like, come on now.
All the people that are trying to drive Mach 10 right now, and there's literally nothing happening.
Yeah, I had a couple people like that. I had this one guy in a a little vorticing. I had this one guy in a Camry do like 2 different times a 3-point turn in front of me on like the main road of like the lane of travel, like easily, like over a blind hill too. Like I easily could have taken him out.
Yeah, Dion, what even was that? That was just like a little vortice that spun up in the dirt there.
You know exactly where you're at, and it kept doing it over and over and over again right there.
Yeah, it's probably just the terrain. What's your plan? Are you going to go east here? Or are you going to go all the way down to 70?
I kind of feel like just going down to 70 and getting out ahead of it. Just getting a good view of the shells.
That's kind of what I'm doing here.
That's what I'm doing.
I'll copy that, guys. I will go ahead and do the same thing then. If it's just a structure show, I'd rather have a structure show with you guys than on my own.
Yeah, I'm doing structure unless by chance it gets like some insane winds or something, then I'm gonna book it.
Structure show with the boys and ladies.
You guys gonna get rocked at this rate.
15 minutes from Topeka. Yeah, if I can beat this thing in Topeka, maybe I'll just sit there and find some loose objects and get some video stuff getting blown around.
Just random trash cans.
Yep.
Maybe even a basketball goal tipping over on a trampoline.
Man, I don't know if I'd be scared of having the time of my life when I was on a trampoline. It's like, what are they all doing outside of that building right now? rainfall back there where the precipitation is.
Copy that. Thank you, sir.
Don't worry, Red Man, you got some bows that was trying to race over there right now to report it as a tornado.
What's that, man? I already did. MS. We had debris falling from the sky that randomly leaves.
Nice.
Really need new brakes.
Passing the Almas Museum. There's a cinnamon bun right above us, lads.
There's a what?
Cinnamon bun right above us. Still hot? Oh, he's not joking.
I don't see it.
Yeah. Somebody just freaked out and squealed their brakes or their tires or whatever.
I think everybody's looking up. And, yeah.
Yeah, they're looking up at that Eddie.
Who the heck is Eddie?
What's Eddie doing up there with the cinnamon bun?
Andy's the guy that's always standing by the fence with the tripod.
Yeah, I'm pretty upset that Eddie's up there with the cinnamon bun and not sharing.
Those trees are freaking getting it. Oh, DL, look out your right window. Riggs.
I didn't know who was yelling at me. I thought someone was like pissed. I'm like, how does somebody know me by my first name out here? What is going on?
Those trees were getting it, too. They were freaking whipping over there. They're whipping down here, too. I didn't know what Rigsby was doing. He was just parked over there.
They said that they got tired of the convergence, so they're just riding it out here, and they're done.
Ellen, I guess.
We were rolling through that town. I had my window open, and there's tons of people in the street. And then a woman was walking out carrying some stuff, and all of a sudden I hear her go, "Oh crap! It's about to do a tornado right here!" And I was like, "No, you're fine." And then I looked up and saw the cinnamon bun. I was like, "Oh crap!"
Hey, you're safe. Oh, never mind.
I'm gonna be honest, Brandon, I lied. I never saw it.
I didn't hear whether or not you saw it. I was just yelling at you.
Okay, well then I guess I lied to myself.
get that good of a view, but I did see it above us. Is there another chaser pulled over up there or something?
It's another 4. This guy's leaning into the wind. Wow, he's actually like kind of holding himself up.
Kicking out a lot of dust out ahead of it.
Or you tell this thing is stacked plates as a shelf, like a stacked shelf.
Gotta get back out ahead of it.
That's what I'm working on.
Yeah, same here.
Dude, I might just go get on 70 and go east a little bit.
Be what I do too, honestly. I don't feel any reason to go south on 70, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah. That's kind of what my plan was. If I could get ahead of it in time, was just to go east on 70 because of the way it's angled. I think I'll be able to stay out in front of the shelf, at least where I can see enough.
How is DL still talking? I don't think you go south on 70.
There's 2 motorcycles driving right into that.
Uh-oh. Sorry for yapping too much, Corey.
He was confused because your transmission must have been delayed going to him, and it was still receiving your transmission but allowed you to key up.
Yeah, it keeps doing that with your DL, and it's like, it keeps confusing me.
Out in front of this immediately. The structure is ridiculous.
Oh my gosh, GL, just look up and behind you. My goodness, that looks incredible already.
Where is the ideal place to be in front of this thing?
Yep, I see it.
Say Topeka. I'd say Topeka.
Thank you. I'm just north of Topeka. Can't really see a whole lot now, so I appreciate that.
Say that or just on the west side of town, honestly. This thing, I can barely see it, but all I see are, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least 6 striations in it.
That is insane.
I'd like to get down to 70, but all these freaking chases, I don't think I'm going to make it.
I like the economy.
Sorry, fellas, I can't hear you guys, but what I'm going to tell you is it looks like there's a possible QLCS developing near Emmett.
I'm sure this thing is a QLCS itself, Garrett.
Hold on. Really? Guys, this is absolutely stunning.
For you. Yeah, it's pretty loud.
Awesome.
UDL Redman is like 2 miles ahead of us.
Yeah, I think by the time we get to 70, we'll have a really solid view of it.
I've ever seen this many stacked plates in my entire life.
That's what I literally just said. I was like, I don't think I've ever seen like a shelf cloud be this tall.
It's almost as tall as UDL.
Yep, almost, not quite though.
8-3!
Traffic slowing down big time up here, Copic.
Yep, I can see. to, hold on a second, I'll pull off here for a second.
Shoot, I missed Redman. What's up, Redman?
What's up?
I'll wait for you guys down before we hop on 70.
Since Brad's not here, I'm going to mention that storm that's on 35 is on Twitch.
Somebody in my chat said, Freddie, you got a flat. Do you need any help?
Did you get my phone? Right, I see some slotted.
Man, it is getting freaking windy out here. I want to see these stacks, dang it.
You guys still stopped back there, or did you keep moving?
I know I passed you.
Yeah, that was you. I thought it was, but wasn't sure. What about you, Kobe?
I think he's standing up talking to Vince.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I'm back in the car. We're about to get down to 70.
I am getting like Gus Nato-palooza right now.
You, Palooza.
Gus Nato-palooza.
Shiloh. What's it like in New York City?
Can't stand that song.
Man, this is like insane. Keep getting big wind shifts, leader flying through the sky. This is fantastic.
Chasers are doing chaser things right now.
Once you get this, we're all, oh my goodness, we're getting the cold outflow, but we'll be out of here in like 3 minutes.
For semis blowing over. It is windy.
My God, it's breezy.
Do not go east on 70. If you can go south further, do it.
Auburn and GPS.
There's just freaking leaves and stuff flying everywhere. Dude, come on, people, let's go.
East on 70. Recommend dropping south further. Why? I'm already overran on 70. Well, I guess I'll go south on 99 here then. I'm just looking out for you. I wish I would have done the same thing. Yeah, I'm east on 70. But it also arcs further north and west by the time you get to Topeka, too. The outflow boundary that you see getting kicked out of this on radar is the actual shelf. Yeah. Oh, finally back in the
Topeka is a lot of cloud debris. It doesn't look too impressive, but looking west of Topeka, you can definitely see. So,
It's like a random supercell racing in from southern Kansas. Looks like a left split.
So did you guys go south or did you guys go east, Brandon and Freddie?
South on 99.
Copy that. I'm doing the same. Just didn't know.
We're gonna be alone from this moment. I want to Nickelback.
pretty much all of Topeka is under construction. I'm probably gonna get overrun because almost everything's closed.
Oh, I can just barely see the tip of the shelf.
Oh yeah, you had me at tip.
I just merged on a 70 and a semi was coming. He just got blown over right behind me.
looking.
Yeah, maybe my view is blocked. It doesn't really look like it has 8 stacks like it did before, but it has at least 2 that I can see from my vantage point.
A few stacks, but I'm trying to pop back out a little further. I think the best part of it is off towards Topeka, though. Yeah, watch out for deer out here. I saw some. Just saw a big buck out in the field. There's deer all over this area.
Yep, I am being extra vigilant because I just smoked one like 3 weeks ago, so I'm not trying to do that again. That's why I'm now missing a fog light.
Alright, I got another bird stuck inside my fender.
I'm still curious how that keeps happening, Corey.
Dude, I have no idea.
intersection in 99, hop out with me for a second.
Can I join in on this escapade?
Okay, copy that. Done as well.
Am I okay to stop with you guys?
No deal. You need a license. This car keeps riding my butt. There's 2 lanes they could have passed a million freaking times.
this. Yeah.
Yep.
that one out east over Bruce again, other than that little bird park. To my knowledge, no. We got 2026 again.
I think that west of Frankfurt, I think it was down a little bit. Obviously not fully condensed, but I am more convinced that was a little bit of tree debris. I saw it getting sucked up into it rather than birds, but I just couldn't be 100% confident.
I will say, I think you're right. I think it might have been a little bird fart because right when you said that, you blew past me going back east towards that town. It's when all that dirt started wrapping up right over that highway and just to the north. And that was about the exact same time Reed came barreling in with everybody hanging out the window pointed at it.
Nothing was so close to putting down a hog.
So close.
For a second, I thought I was going to just to my south.
Pretty bummed it didn't put a hog down right on top of my car when I was stuck in a train. Telling you, I was not looking at you guys. If you guys had to hop for an opening of the train, I was waiting there for you guys.
I appreciate you so much. I was starting to get a little bit stressed, especially when I heard you say there was a car along us, and I was like, okay, I was like, what do we do? Did you go in the ditch? And then I looked and saw your car, like, across the train, and I was like,
as soon as I saw it, I was like, oh no.
well, let's see if they're staying there. I literally said afterwards, and I was like, that person that ran it in was like, you literally give up chasing just to make sure we weren't, like, stuck in a situation like that. So, yeah, thank you.
Well, I mean, I can't say I can't undertone. Appreciate that. Love you both. I did not want you guys to be in a bad spot. And then just be like, crap. I was literally clearing out my seats that way. You guys literally want to jump through a moving train, you could.
I grabbed my backpack already, and I was eyeing for it to slow down. And I'm like, it's like if this stops, if it's sort of sketchy, I'm just hopping over the train. I'm just going. I'm just sticking there. I literally had nightmares over that scenario where, like, I'm stuck with a bunch of chasers behind us, train in front of us, hog coming. Like, I've had those exact nightmares before. So I was like, oh my god, it's happening. It's gonna happen.
Sitting all week at 20 about the plan, picking up time damage, and which is right in front of her. This is not good.
And I thought, I was like, oh, remember when Emily tossed a train? That would be crazy.
Honestly, that's been one of my I guess, biggest news you could say. You're Joseph Lewis train.
We were coming into the intersection, and I noticed it was one without the, like, signed yards and stuff, and so I was like, oh, I'm gonna do the smart thing. I looked up in my window to listen for a train, and I just assumed that there wouldn't be one, and the second I cracked that window, I heard, and I was like, no freaking way.
Oh my gosh, this thing is so fucking. To beat it, but it would have been pretty close.
My stress levels went way down the second I spotted Brandon across the tracks. I was like, okay, we're gonna be okay.
The funniest part about it was, which I really appreciated, was Lucio pulled up to me and goes, hey man, are you okay? Like, you're just sitting here. And I was like, yeah, no, I'm good. I'm just sitting here. Can you show me see I have to jump across the train to get out of there? And he was like, okay, I just want to make sure you're alright.
Alright, I would have left.
Have some new experience of doing what we do.
For example, we've been driving around, hitting bugs left and right, and we just hit a bug, and it exploded bright red goo. Like, it is literally like, it looks like a strawberry got thrown at our window. Like, it's probably like 2 inches long. Like, I don't know what that was.
From 60 to 30 in an instant. So be ready. Can't talk.
I also forgot to say, Cockpit, that, like, I thought it's really funny, because I came over the radio at that time, and I was like, okay, if this train isn't, like, it comes to a stop, I was like, I'm gonna hop across it, like, I'm gonna come to you. And you were like, well, just be careful, because the train was still moving at the time. And I was like, no, like, when it stops. And you're like, oh, okay. And I was like, you really thought I was just gonna, like, run through moving? I would have, probably.
I watched that stop sign in town, guys. I almost missed it because it was just so dark and blended in behind a tree. Yeah, no, I literally was like preparing for that. Because I'm like, if I was in their shoes, if a tornado was planting behind me and my choice was either jump through a moving train or get hit by a tornado, there's no choice there. Which, I mean, it wouldn't have been that bad. It's not like you have to like literally jump over. You just have to jump on and then jump over.
Would have made for a wild stream.
Did Storm Runners head back to Blue Rapids yet? We're on our way right now. Yeah, apparently we need to get back there ASAP. Good luck, brothers. Hopefully they're nice. I mean, I'm not getting my bus. Is it living in actually in Blue Rapids where you guys have to go, or is it somewhere else? Is it Marysville? It's Marysville, Marysville, Marshall County Sheriff's Office. Yeah, but it's the same county. It's the same county as Blue Rapids. Yeah, I know, but you should be alright going there. At least they're able to, recover the vehicle. They're not nice. Hopefully, the car though is just drivable. I don't know if it will be because it sounds like maybe one of the wheels ended up going over the guardrails, so there might be maybe control arm damage or something. But we'll see. We'll check it out when we get there.
Yeah, as long as you
Didn't tear a hole in the differential, then it should be able to, with some repair, be okay. I mean, you could replace the differential, but that is just
See, that's Rainbow. Scott, did you say they're not nice?
to be able to give information about somebody else's vehicle to an unknown party.
Oh yeah, that was the problem.
Line is cooking right now, guys.
Yeah, I'm already long done. Even on 70 trying to get to Topeka. It said 70 is close somewhere, but it outran me.
Yeah, we're trying to get south, and it's outrunning us. It feels like, or we're not making any progress.
I don't feel like we're making progress.
Doesn't help that well, actually, are we going south right now? Yeah, we are. Never mind.
Plus our new cluster forming near Wichita up to Leroy, Kansas, to the northeast, south and east of Emporia.
I got a good view of it down here. It's still this. Yeah, we got about 10 miles to that time we go over 335. Finally out ahead of this thing.
Yeah, I don't think we're getting ahead of this thing again. I think we get down here, we go east and then northeast and then punch through it. Unless, I guess, Brandon, since we're going the same place later, I'll probably, if it's cool with you, just kind of tag along with you wherever you want to go. But I feel like there's probably not much of a point to go south.
Literally, I have it in the GPS, and the fastest way for us to get there is to go south 10 miles and then go over to 335. But that's also because there's no exits to get on there.
Oh, there comes our PDS rainbows.
Great. Did you say the guy on the phone was pretty nice?
That is what he said.
Okay, good. Well, maybe you'll get him. So.
How did is this your first chase back?
Technically the second, but I mean, this was like the first one that I thought had any real potential.
Feels good to be out here though, doesn't it?
It does. I just, when we got close to what was potentially a developing tornado, I just, I think it's because I'm out of practice a little bit. I mean, yeah, I saw that tornado in California, but I mean, that thing was so weak, I, drove right through it, and it didn't even push me to the side. I kind of got, I don't know, a little nervous, I guess. Like, I just, it's not, I'm out of habit, I guess, for being, close to something like that. So I wish wish I would have executed better and not been as panicked as I was, but you know, it definitely is nice being out here, seeing all you guys again has been great.
I would have been nervous too, though, because if that one would have planted a solid tornado, it probably would have been strong.
Yeah, and I was just also thinking about, like, you know, it's not just me out here. So like I said, I wasn't even going to get close, and I didn't even mean to get close because I had to sit there at that freaking light. It gained on me because I think that's right when the storm started accelerating. It was moving a little bit faster than 15.
Yeah, well, I got 99 just south of Frankfurt. Like, I pulled off the side, see the circulation cranking. Inflow just started ripping into it. I'm like, oh no, I wanted to get back on that road I came in on, and freaking line of chasers going by. I couldn't get out. It's like, oh no, I'm in danger.
I heard you say that. I saw on WeatherWise that you were further east than me, and you were like, I'm in a bad spot. And I was like, well, if you're in a bad spot, like, and I kind of lost my bearings for a second. I'm like, okay, where is this circulation? And then I turned around, and it's just ripping like half a mile to my south. And I was like, okay, like I think I'm good here. And then I was like, no, I'm gonna go. And then I just went a little bit north. I let it pass, and then eventually went south. But I was just like, I wish I would have just held my ground because I would have been perfectly fine, just sitting right where I was. But I got spooked and wanted to get further away. So I wish I didn't respond like that.
Now, it kind of spooked me because it wasn't moving very fast, but all of a sudden you could tell it just started picking up its pace, and it's like, oh no.
Yeah, but I mean, it was all fine. I mean, this has been really nice to actually see a respectable storm again. I definitely did miss that, so I'm definitely getting my fill. I hope. I was wishing that you know, I'd get more than probably 3 chase days out of this entire week that I'm out, but I'll take what I can get, I guess.
motorcycle disconnected, I do believe.
Well, it's not the aftermarket one. It's just the regular unit.
Right. There's some, so the third brake light I had to disconnect because it tripped a security feature in all of my taillights that disabled them, which is dumb. I'm sorry. If a taillight short, one of them shorts out, the security measure is to turn all of them off, apparently. So I had to run the brake light wires directly to my light stick wires for me to have brakes on the normal brake lights.
Oh, nice. Quality design there.
Corey, if you got a copy, are you standing out there?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out when everybody's gonna get there, I guess, because I'm gonna go to bed early and probably head for home early.
Copy that. Yeah, I might just head for this Flying J down here.
Up a bed.
Guarantee he's right over this hill as soon as we crest the cave, man. It's gonna go wild. There it is.
Yup.
Look at the blue corridor north. It looks incredible.
Yeah. Yeah, that's wild.
I got a PDS rainbow with sunbeams.
Curious if it's just a trooper nearby because we're about to be on the interstate. Yeah, but I guarantee it's those headlights right there, sitting there. We're about to get on the turnpike.
Yep. Oh, damn it. I forgot it's a toll road.
Yeah, but they pay by plate.
Well, yeah, I know that. I'm saying I don't want to pay the toll.
Yeah, it's not too expensive. That lean though.
You see that?
I saw one of your headlights go way up and the other one go down.
I forgot to hit my turn signal. I wonder if he's going to flip around and come get me.
Oh, bad deal.
Not bad.
I love seeing the bluish core though. It looks gorgeous.
Yeah, I can't wait to drive into it.
I know you can see the sun's setting up over here.
That's full throttle, by the way. just so you know, that is all I've got. Destructive tag going straight into Kansas City right now. 80-mile-an-hour winds. Damn, wish we were there for that.
I bet all the Europeans who are visiting for the World Cup are like, oh my god!
You know, that honestly was my first thought. Imagine being a foreigner and getting that text message on your phone.
Probably seeing all the Kansans around you just like not react because it's just normal there. But for them, it's probably like the strongest storm they've ever seen.
Yeah, probably.
Getting super windy up here.
I love these one-way bridge construction things that are like everywhere, it seems like.
The frog speaks ribbit. When the frog speaks ribbit. When the frog speaks, I always speak back.
Wow.
That was beautiful, Red Man. Man, is this you 3 miles in front of me? Probably. I think I saw you pulled over. A cube behind you, and then like a Ford F1 or F-250 behind them. Yeah, it looks like it with something in the back, I guess. That's you, my friend.
I could hear your beautiful voice all the way back here.
Yes. That's how I knew I was doing a good job.
I think I saw birds perk up and all the squirrels come out too.
Oh gosh. We're getting overtaken. Stay out of it.
Heck, it's getting windier heck again, and I'm like well behind it. Woo, another one!
There's like no visibility in here at all. How's the road up there, Brandon?
I mean, I'm doing like 50. It's not bad to drive on, but it's windy. I just stay in the left lane. It seems like that's not doing as bad.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm in the left lane. There were a bunch of people next to me are doing like 35, so I'm passing them all. But I want to make sure I'm not about to hit a huge puddle of water.
No, I've been staying in the left lane for the most part. At least by the time we get to Topeka, we'll be out of it, so I just got to deal with it in the meantime.
Yeah. Am I correct? This says that we're 70 miles away from Topeka. Did we really get that far south?
That doesn't sound right.
That's what my phone says, 71 miles.
No, definitely not, because I only showed 23 miles in
335.
Okay, yeah, maybe mine's saying that's to Kansas City or something.
Yeah, 69 miles to 435 north. That's Kansas City.
Okay, copy that. Yeah, I guess I just gotta manage for 20, 30 more minutes.
What's your ETA to the hotel?
I just put St. Joe in the GPS. Mine says 1016, but I don't know where in St. Joe this place is, so could be a little less, could be a little more.
Here comes the rain again.
Looks like it's getting a lot brighter, so I must be coming close to the end of it here.
Yeah, probably.
We might actually get a wall pretty good right here.
I'll give you a good wallop. Man, why are we going 40 and a 55? Like, why does this happen all the time?
saw that.
Now the World Cuppers are getting the full U.S. experience.
Is there actually a couplet or something, or is it like 20 to 1 for the win?
I don't know. I haven't read it. Oh my gosh! Hold on. I mean, I don't see a couplet. They're probably doing it in case of Eddie's. It looked like it briefly attempted to. There you can see it attempted a couplet, but it didn't look really a couplet. Europeans probably haven't heard those sirens since the 40s.
Oh my god.
Wow. Like, this is what my ancestors spoke of.
Cancelled.
I genuinely am excited to see the tweets go out from the Europeans who are getting like impacted by that, because like they've been talking crap about how our weather in America isn't that bad for a while. So I'm excited to see the tweets.
Yeah, it'll be entertaining.
What is up?
Super chats from earlier, and somebody said, I sure hope these storms don't come to KC. Already have 30,000 Europeans in KC freaking out about a tornado watch. It's getting windy. I think it's going to get pretty rough right here where I'm at. Get her out of here.
We actually have a tornado ID showing up there north side of Kansas
guys gonna stop for dinner anywhere, or are you guys just heading straight to the place?
I'm heading straight there. I gotta swing into a Love's at some point, but Cooper wants McDonald's, but there's McDonald's at the Love's too, so.
I gotcha. Sounds like we're going to Mon Pizza. I guess I'm assuming you don't want anything, but or do you want me to get you anything? Bring you?
I don't even know what's in town. I'll probably have to DoorDash something because I'm gonna be there like an hour, 15 hour and a half longer than you were before you guys get there. outside. Like, this is freaking trippy. terrifying looking.
Says on the map I got ahead of you, Brandon. But I have a hard time believing that.
terrifying.
What do you mean? Like I figured that everything already passed you.
No, it actually started warming back up after that line pass, but dude, it's just like very low hanging. It's almost like a terrifying looking shelf.
Interesting.
Yeah, pull up my Weatherwise feed, you'll see it.
Oh wow, that does look terrifying. Why does it look like that?
Dude, I don't know, I've never seen this. They even had like an updraft going up on it. You had the overshooting top with like booby clouds above it. It is like the trippiest thing I've ever seen. starting to get lightning on it.
If you feel it, chase it.
I feel like I'm about to get blown away, like we're gonna feel it. definitely goes in the books as one of the gnarliest cold front I've ever seen. Storms out. No wonder why there's lightning. Hey, they still have the Christmas tree up. Straight up creepy. I am now under the cold front and it is creepy.
Freaky.
It's always funny. It's always tornadic over Kansas City.
No, it was about 40 miles or 38 miles south of Kearney, where I stayed last night and this morning. I just stayed there.
You think it was that much of a bust, huh?
The structure is beautiful. I'll give it that. But, I'd like to see tornadoes.
Fair enough. Yeah, I guess my standard is a little bit lower, so sorry we didn't get the tornado.
That's alright. I am a tornado snob, so, I mean, I am that.
That's okay. I mean, you've been doing this long enough to where you've seen structure enough times that you're just... I definitely get where you're coming from.
Yeah, just chasing 25 years, it's really just... After a while, seeing show clouds, it's just like, oh, another show cloud. It just doesn't excite me all that much anymore. I want naters.
Yeah, I'm already getting that way, kind of. I mean, I loved it, but you know, I think it's just the way the year's been. It's like, okay, I want a good tornado.
Yeah, I definitely get that. I mean, I was definitely after a good tornado too, and I probably really only have one day left to make it happen. But you know, we'll see.
Is it possible to extend your time out here a little bit longer, or no?
Nah, I don't think so. I have a lot going on that I need to be back for. I know it. Everyone was telling me, oh, you should have delayed it another week, and I mean, I agree, but you know, it just didn't work out the way I wanted it to. But I'm thankful for the time that I even get to be out here, even if I don't see a whole lot. I get to see all you guys. Well, hopefully all you guys. I know we didn't cross paths, Scott, but hopefully I'll see you at some point before I head back.
Yeah. When exactly are you heading back? You said like the 18th or 19th, or no, maybe before that or after that.
Probably the 19th is when I'll start heading back. I may have to start heading back a little bit on the 18th, but I'm at least going to try to chase something on the 18th if I can, unless it's all the way out in freaking Ohio, Pennsylvania. I'm not going all the way over there.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
Well, that was an interesting cold front. That was just straight up creepy.
Redman, where are you staying tonight? Oh man, I'm out of lots of Redman.
Sweet.
Hello?
He's in Emporia.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I just pulled up for the night. I'm done. Tired.
What,
I
guys?
see that TA there, or where's our loves? I can't remember.
I think that's the wrap for a few days.
Oh, it's a little Valero, one of those service areas.
I got you, man. Yeah, I got a 3-hour and 50-minute drive back to Oklahoma City for my bed, so I'm ready.
Oh man, that's not too bad, I guess. Oh, I've been out here for like going on 65 or 70 days without going home, so tend to call it pretty early nowadays.
You just need to move to Oklahoma.
That is a grind. I mean, I guess technically Garrett and I did that too. Speaking from experience, that is a freaking grind.
It is. Oh, but you get to where you love it. It just, I don't know what it is about it. Like, you love it, but at the same time, you just get so exhausted.
It's almost better than snow chasing. I mean, like, you're in warm weather, it's cool outside, but you can sleep in the car, and you're not going to freeze to death. And you're in the plains and the prairies, and you're definitely in the prairie. And it's you can fish without freezing your butt off too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but I think I will always prefer the snowstorm chases. Maybe it's because I fear for my life less.
Chasing snow is a lot more relaxing, honestly. You just go out there to help people.
That's the other part of it too that I really enjoy, because I've gotten to do snow chasing in a vehicle that is capable of pulling a decent amount.
Yeah, I guess all that makes sense. I don't know, I feel less comfortable in snowstorms than I do in severe weather.
I mean, that definitely makes sense. It also depends on what you're after. I mean, if your primary goal is photography, I feel like snowstorms are going to yield a lot less than severe storms. But it also just, depends on, I guess, where you feel more comfortable. Like, I get out in a snowstorm, like, I feel really confident that, like, I know what I'm doing. And, like, I know what I'm doing out here, too, but I've just never been, like, that great at severe weather forecasting. Like, winter storm forecasting, that's stupid easy, obviously, so.
I think more than anything, I just love the adventure aspect of it and just being out here, period. I do get, when I get, like, my mindset on nothing but chasing, I do get aggravated and stressed out sometimes. But other than that, I mean, I just like being out here, like, fishing, being able to go to the Rockies when I'm far, like in the high plains. I can just go there for 3 or 4 or 5 days or something and then come back out and chase and, just camping out, fishing.
Yeah, that does sound pretty great. I mean, it'll depend on my vehicle situation for sure. But I mean, if I could, next year I'd want to, take, week or 2 long trip out here again. And, I mean, I don't know. I never really took advantage of the freedom that I had when I was out here before. Like, I didn't just go do that sort of thing. Like, I just felt this pressure all the time. I don't even really know where it was from. I mean, even last night, like, it took me a long time to even get to sleep because I was so stressed out over today. And then I just had to remind myself, like, I'm literally on vacation. Like, this isn't even work. I mean, yes, I'm streaming, but, like, I was also planning on coming out here and maybe even not streaming. So I don't know why I got myself so worked up. And then I started scrolling X, and that weather Twitter just gives me automatic anxiety anyway, and that didn't help. It's just like, I just wish that when I was out here full time, I approached it from more of a carefree perspective like that. Not carefree, but just kind of take advantage of the freedom.
DL Freddy just about pulled a U. Left me on the side of the road.
Nice. Why is that?
The place of the scene of the scene of a crime. The place.
The place of the place. Got it. Place of the place.
Yeah, real descriptive there.
Where the car was parked.
Ah, okay.
Ah, okay. Alright, I just had to order dinner.
Just for a note, I'm no longer live.
Alright, guys, time to shut her down.
Anybody else?
Yes.
Gonna get a few day break. Looks like we'll be back to chasing Wednesday. It could be a big day so far, the way it's looking.
I'm gonna shut my radio off though if you guys want to talk.
So I can't do any of the best.
I'm gonna try to, not a very good early riser, but I'm gonna try to get up early and start heading home. Like I said, we got a few days off. We'll be back out Wednesday, maybe Thursday. Could be just one long stream Wednesday and a Wednesday night. Have to see how that plays out. But we almost had a big tornado today. That was so close to dropping a big one. But then it was 2026. Just went. Alright guys, thank you for tuning in. Say it was a fun little last day of chasing before a little break. We'll see what Wednesday brings. So far it's looking like could be another one of the bigger days of the year, but take that with a grain of salt because models just suck. But you guys behave. Mill, behave. Lydia, behave. Bucky, behave. KJ, behave. But keep you posted on the next stream. And we'll catch you on the next one. Roger, copy, over. Toodles. Beep.